Should bring him into transfiguration class.
Well, if she wants to practice, here's something some of us were talking about. Would she be able at a thing to use a Vero Verto to make Prissy look like the Hufflepuff Badger as the mascot?
That's hilarious. So Veraverto would not work unless you're a Transfiguration Wizard. Veraverto works where it normally can target a small-sized creature. You can upcast to target a medium-sized creature. Only Transfigurations Wizards have the ability to target a medium-sized creature and upcast to a large, because Prissy is considered a large-sized creature. Unless you could circumvent that by casting Diminuendo on the horse to make it even... Wait, she's a pony. Wait,
he's a pony.
He's a pony.
He's a pony.
Yeah, so like medium?
His back is
45
inches high.
I'm gonna look.
I think
Pony
it's not a
5e.
Yeah.
There are pony stats, so we're about to find out.
I think that's a medium.
Medium! Ponies are medium!
Yeah.
We could do it.
You
can totally do it.
Yep.
If someone needs a transfer... Oh, God. I can't even say what class I am. I'm so bad.
Oh, that's
Wait,
amazing.
hold on. You're a transfiguration subclass?
Mm-hmm.
You,
Oh, shit. So
you
am I.
fully... What
That
if
surprised me.
Don't
so
you
you-
always do terrible at transfix?
So you epoximized Dildero, your transfiguration teacher, to his seat, and then ran out of the classroom.
I told you I'm good at transfiguration.
He has a
Wait,
P in
what?
Transfiguration.
Did I miss this? Last
You should
I've
have
had-
an O.
I've had O's all the time. I've just been being an ass to deliver.
So wild.
All right, let's start.
Okay.
Welcome, everybody. To recap last Sunday afternoon, because it's been a while, because the whole, scheduling issues and then also holidays just kind of got in the way. But we're back. We're back to continue our adventure. I'm excited with everybody. If you guys recall, we did have the Diagon Alley episode where people were able to enjoy a little bit of chaos and a fun night out with your friends and other interested parties. And we even met some new friends, Jean-Francois and Vivienne, who are transferring here to Hogwarts. And last session, we were able to see them become sorted into their houses. Vivienne into Hufflepuff, right? Which was a bit of a shock probably for many who had talked with her for a while. And then Jean-Francois also into Hufflepuff, which was not a shock to anyone. So we were able to go through our all-new classes. We had History of Magic, where we talked about the witch hunts. Herbology, where we were able to defang vampiric luck roots. Defense Against the Dark Arts, where... you guys were taught Stupefy. Rather, it wasn't required, but there was a lecture on it. Charms, where you guys got to try out new spells. Divinations, where we did crystal ball readings for the first time. And some people got some interesting visions. Wait, someone got the McGonagall vision, didn't they? Who got the McGonagall vision?
I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Jean-Francois. Oh boy, that was hilarious. I always love the McGonagall vision. Oh. Anyway, We had ancient runes where we learned how to cast with a non-verbal casting style. It takes a little bit of time, but writing runes in air with Flagrate, you were able to create the same kinds of effects. Transfigurations, we went over Reparafarge and how was it Finite and Cantatum doesn't work on transfiguration spells. Rather, there is a spell for that specifically called Reparafarge. And with all that said, and the day having moved on, you guys inch closer and closer to the end of the week here, where October 31st has fallen on a Friday. So, sitting currently at breakfast, it's probably, it's like the day before, and Headmistress McGonagall has taken the stand. She says, All Hallows Eve is fast approaching. I'm so excited to see everyone in their costumes and attire. However, I am constrained to remind everyone that although this is a very wonderful time, Halloween is a time of great duality. The veil between our world and those beyond will be at its thinnest. It is a time where great fortune and great misfortune is at your very fingertips. All students, third year and beyond, have been invited by the Hogsmeade Community Council once again this year to attend the Hogsmeade All Hallows Eve Trick or Treat Walk. Should you wish to go, students students are reminded that curfew will be extended to 1 a.m., at which time all students must be back in their common rooms. Well, enjoy your weekends, she says, and puts her hand out as breakfast is served to everyone. So I throw the time over to you guys. If sitting here at breakfast, you guys want to talk to anybody, talk about Halloween, or interact with any of your fellow students here.
I would like to go find Kane.
Not hard. Not hard
Right
in the
next door.
slightest. Oh, sorry. Similian was also a part of the... There was 3 people who were introduced that session. It was you as well.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's okay. So I'm gonna go sit next to Kane and just open one of my books, which, if you looked over, and you would have noticed this by now, every time you look at one of his books that are open, a specific one, it's never legible. It's always appears to be completely scrambled. And he's going to sit down. And another thing that Kane would have noticed is that there is a stick coming out of the back, about 2 feet, definitely a broom with a claw that seems to be grabbing it, going around his chest, and the other claw is sitting at the base of the broom, holding it
It's
against
like
him.
it's like having a sword on your back, but it's a
Same.
broom.
Yep. Hey, Kane,
You
how
had-
have you been? I'm sorry.
Jess.
You had a sword strapped to you the entire time at breakfast.
No,
Sorry,
it's a
a broom.
A broom.
Strapped to you
Yeah.
like a sword
Yeah.
the entire time.
Hey, where'd you get that broom, bud?
Kind of hard to explain. My magic is different, and well, in Ruins class, I was just trying to bring a broom, and a broom came, and it just never went away.
Okay, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, my magic's always been a little peculiar. But I needed to talk to you.
Yeah,
The-
what you need, bud?
I need to get to know some of my fellow Ravenclaw students, and I best find getting information from one is the easiest. And since you seem to be interested, or however you want to call it, with Billy, I was wondering if you would be willing to make her something so I can give it to her from you, and just ask her some questions while we are studying.
So you want me to make something? Okay, so I'm making a gift for Billy, and then you're just gonna deliver it for free?
Yep,
Like,
and then I just have some questions. I just feel like if you have something to give someone, it's a lot easier to gain information from them. Just if you're going to give her a letter, just make sure that it looks like you've learned the alphabet.
well, I
Maybe
can't read,
use.
so we're gonna try.
Learn
Oh,
the alphabet.
hold on, and he's gonna pull out a book and hand it to you. This is a dictionary. You should definitely learn to use it. But yes,
Again,
maybe some flowers, a letter.
read.
Doesn't really matter.
He wants you to give Billy flowers on behalf of Jim.
Burn.
And
Burn.
definitely, and maybe I can tell her a nice story about you. How maybe instead of how you got body checked by a 95-year-old woman, you
She grabbed me in the
instead,
face. I was not body checked by anybody.
well, regardless, instead of our little altercation, I could just tell her that, I got locked in the broom closet and you fought off 3 people who were trying to bully me. I think she would appreciate that a lot more.
We could try that. Gift.
But think of it and bring it to me when you're ready.
Okay, I'll think of something. I usually
Walk
can
away.
think of something. All right. I'm just gonna go back to eating waffles. I'm like, gift?
Julian, take inspiration.
I don't even know. Were those insults or compliments? I don't know.
Honestly, I couldn't tell. It
I'm gonna
sounds
walk
weird
up
with
to him.
Ravenclaw, as Logan says.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to Kane. Lennox is walking up to Kane.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Open the
Lennox.
door.
Pretty sure those were insults. Yet again, not smart enough to discern the two.
I mean, I got a
That
book now.
also is an insult.
You think if I read the book, it'll
Well,
work?
first of all, you have to learn how to read, and you can't.
Hey, I'm trying.
Are you?
No.
How old are we?
Okay, so first year is 11 to 12, second year is 12 to 13. This is the first semester of third year, so you're still 13.
13.
My
I'm
name's
Kane, I'm
Kane.
13, and never learned how to fucking read. I can't.
I still can't, but you know what? We're gonna try. It's fun. I can read. It's just bad. After
Be nice to Kane. You can hear Darcy speak up and looking over toward you, Lennox. I always see you treating him like shit. Treating him like some kind of servant. I get
It's
that you
his-
two are friends,
It's his
but come
kink,
on.
okay, not mine. It's what he likes.
What? Immediately, Darcy's like, I wildly misread the situation between you two. Oh!
I've read the situation. Wait, what?
Darcy's
I
like,
thought we were just friends.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you,
That was how
Darcy.
Never
friends
mind.
act.
Thank you,
Wait, what?
Darcy.
Wait, hold on.
There is no holding on. There's only
I
moving.
thought we were friends. Wait, okay. What do you want? I'm trying to eat waffles.
Well, I haven't seen you in a while. It's nice to know that I'm fucking welcome back, Mr.
I
Kane
mean-
Moss.
Yeah, you would be
Being sick.
welcome back, but you've just been hanging out with all your good old friends over at Slytherin, hanging out with Gemma and Taylor a lot more than me. So I've just been chilling.
Is Gemma a friend of Lennox?
I don't.
Kind of.
Kind of?
I've been hanging out with Taylor all the time.
Taylor,
Right.
sure.
Hey,
I've been
you're
hanging
more than welcome to come hang out.
and get insulted more.
But you always see me coming to you, not you coming to me. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Because usually you come to me with something to do, so that's why I just kind of sit. Because I know you
Yeah,
always
but
come
if we're
back.
friends, it's a two-way street, Kane.
Yeah. Okay.
Lover squabbles. You can hear Sally say to Logan. Logan laughs.
He's afraid of commitment. Just gotta give him time.
I mean, I don't know where we're going with this. I don't know. I'm just trying to eat waffles, and I've been insulted about 15 times already. It's not even first period.
It's okay, buddy. Well, if you need me, you know where I'm going. And I'm gonna walk over to Taylor.
And did I call it or did I not call it? He's been hanging out with Taylor again.
Inspiration 10. Holy cow. Always crazy with you.
I miss being crazy.
Okay. You sit down next to Taylor. She's currently picking at her eggs.
Okay. Is it? Why are you just? Is she like picking at her eggs with a fork, or is she using her hands to pick?
With a fork, yes.
Okay. All right. I wouldn't put it past her though.
It is true.
Yep. I'm gonna like hard sit down on the bench or whatever is right next to her. How's your day been?
She just kind of gives you like a little shrug, not saying much toward you, and you can see her kind of pushing her eggs back and forth.
You not hungry for eggs, or like what's going on here?
That's not it. I just don't really know what I want to dress as for Halloween. You know?
You know what we could go as? Me, you, Kane, and another. If he wants to add one. You know what we should go as?
No,
No?
that was my whole problem.
Okay, so I got SpongeBob, Squidward, Patrick, and I got a Gary suit. Or Mr. Krabs one. Huh? Huh?
She like takes a moment trying to think about this. Who?
Praise be SpongeBob. You ever watch TV?
I have a few Muggle friends that live, down the road from my house. I hear that they watch TV. Isn't that a Muggle
Cool.
thing?
Well, yeah, in a way. You don't have to just be a Muggle to watch TV. I mean,
I'm kind of more like active. I like to go outside more. Maybe. I was thinking about maybe like being like a plant or something. All the other girls in Southern are going as like something hot or like cute. Just don't really feel like that, you know?
yeah, that's why we should go as the SpongeBob stuff.
I still don't know what SpongeBob is.
I'll show you later. But
And
I'm
she'll
definitely
continue to
going
pick at her food.
as SpongeBob. Something, not exactly SpongeBob, but something in SpongeBob. 100%.
Maybe Taylor will go as a SpongeBob character. That'd be hilarious.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat. I think I'm good there.
Vivian, you are in Hufflepuff right now at the Hufflepuff table, and it's been kind of difficult. A lot of people are kind of talking, and you're finding it hard to like enter the conversation. You know, like when other people are talking so much that it's hard. You like say one thing, but they're going off about their own topic. You're kind of having a little bit of struggle there. And so you decide probably to kind of continue eating, listen for a little bit, see if there might be a time you might be able to enter. When someone sits down next to you, hey, you can see Drusilla is sitting next to you from Ravenclaw table.
Oh, hello.
Have the two of you been acquainted yet?
I believe I met her at Weasley Wizard Weeza's during the Autumn Festival.
Cookies.
You want a cookie? Well, you can ask Mom. Hadley, leave. Close the door. Please. Close the door.
Oh, she don't know.
Thank you. Yeah, she says, it's good to see you again. Are you going to, Hogsmeade for Halloween?
I believe so, yes.
I was going with a few friends and I was wondering, you're a new kid.
Oh,
Do you want to go with me? And my friends.
absolutely. What are you going as?
Personally, vampire.
Oh, I've met a few.
Really?
No.
Oh. She says, looking down.
That was supposed to be a joke. I'm trying to learn, but I
Mommy,
don't think I'm very good at it.
She don't.
What?
He said no.
He said no?
No.
Okay, well, that's your answer. You can't just come to me and get a different answer, Hadley.
Did you get my cookies?
No! I just said no. Jordan, can you put up the gate, please? Okay, Hadley, out. Close the door. Close the door.
Oh,
Please.
bye.
Thank you, bye.
That's so real.
He said no. What am I gonna do about that? Okay. And so yeah, you said this is a joke, and she says, no.
I'm
It's
not
kind
very
of
good at
awkward
them.
between the two of you, sitting there for a moment.
I think you would look nice as a vampire, though. You have a good
was thinking-
complexion for it.
Oh, I guess, she says. What are you going as?
I'm not sure yet. I did get a costume back at Weasley Wizard Wheezes, but I'm not sure if it's for me.
What is it?
It's a lion.
You can always be vampires with me. I got some extra makeup.
That would be nice.
Cool. I'll see you in class. She's gonna stand up.
Goodbye.
Cassie, what are you doing right now?
Cassie comes blazing into the Great Hall late. She's got on her jodhpurs and her little jodhpur boots and what she calls her polo puff shirt, which is basically a replica of a Ralph Lauren polo shirt, but it's yellow and it has a badger instead of a pony.
Oh, that's cute.
And she plops herself down and she starts just shoveling food into her mouth because she knows she's late. She's got to eat something. And she grabs a couple apples from on top of the table and stuffs them in her bag because you know that's going to go to Prissy later. And
Lee, get out.
I'm not feeling
Get out. You can talk to Mom about it.
and that's kind of where Cassie is.
As you're like grabbing some stuff from the table, Morgan's like, well, hey, where are you going? Yeah, I always feel like you're leaving or you're coming, but you're never staying.
Oh, well, you know, I had to take Prissy out for his morning walk.
Oh, I guess I didn't think about that. Oh, we had another person who wanted to sign up for the cheer squad.
Oh, that's fabulous. Who wants to be in the cheer squad?
Vivian, hey, have you had the opportunity to meet Cassie yet?
I believe we met at the Autumn Festival briefly.
Oh, indeed we did. Hello, Vivian. Are you in Hufflepuff?
I am. I was sorted here after 5 minutes.
Oh, well, that's wonderful news. That's great news. Yes, we have a cheer squad. Do you want to join?
You don't know.
I'm putting up the gate. Okay.
Children are a blessing and a joy forever.
Oh boy.
Poor Alex.
Yeah, that's me when I visit my parents. Mom, I want a cookie.
Mom, I want a cookie. I don't feel well.
It still happens at my age. I'm still that child.
Mhm.
All right. The gate is up.
Well, we'd be very happy to have you. We have a lot of fun.
I'm afraid I'm not very good at people, but Morgan convinced me.
But you don't have to be good at, well, I don't know. She even does air quotes, good at people to have fun, do you?
That's what I was saying. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think I'm mistaken. Morgan talked about this with you, didn't he?
He talked about this and then invited her to eat dinner with him.
Right. Okay.
Well, just come along to one of the practices. It's pretty easy. We just go out there and we have fun. I mean, Macy felt the same way. Macy thought that she would never be able to do it, and she's been having a blast. And now Cassie like pokes her head up and she's looking around for Macy.
Name? What are
Hello.
we talking about? Are you guys saying bad things about me?
No. I was saying good things about you. I was saying
Okay.
how you initially felt like you'd never fit into the cheer squad, and now you're having lots of fun in it.
Oh, I love it. I mean, I wasn't really too into Quidditch. I'm still not. But like yelling at the people up there, that's so much fun.
Exactly, and doing little illusions to make confetti or whatever. We just have a blast.
We made
And
Morgan
holler.
fly last time.
Oh, that's right, we did.
Oh,
A
I
little
think
bit
I would like
terrifying.
to have fun.
Well, I'm so glad you want to join us.
We normally practice. I mean, I think that our next practice is canceled because of Halloween, but we normally have practices on the weekends if you want to come.
I think I would like that. Thank you for inviting me again.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. I'm so glad we have you. And I'm so glad you're a Hufflepuff.
Oh, your pony, Prissy?
Oh,
Will he
yes. What
be
about Prissy?
will he be joining us?
Um, I'm working on that. I have this idea. I wonder if I can Vero Verto him into a big badger mascot.
Now that I'm thinking about it, the spell does dictate that if you convert something into a construct, which is what he would be, I think. Let's go Veriverto. Come on.
I think you'd have to upcast it to
So
target a beast.
you have to target a living beast. You have to upcast it, and then if you transfigure into a construct, which is yeah, the it's concentration up to a minute long, but for flavor, I think if you wanted to do that just for like cheering for Quidditch, then we could increase that duration. But just to be understood that turning a beast into a construct, because a construct is different than what it means in 5e. A construct in this means like if you make a teacup into a dog, it has become a construct. It is the idea of a dog rather than an actual dog. And so
Okay.
the same way of turning like a beast like a pony into a badger, you'd be converting him into a construct.
Okay.
And it won't hurt Prissy though, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. Very important.
Might be a little confused, but you know he'll get over it.
He trusts her.
Yeah.
She'd never hurt her. She'd never hurt him. Not a hair on his mane.
So I guess wait, you would have to cast Veriverto at 3rd level in order to do that. Do we even have 3rd level spell slots?
Not yet. It would be the
Not
next
yet.
level.
So the way to get around that, I think, is by diminuendoing him into a small pony, and then Verivertoing him. Because then you don't have to upcast to target a larger creature.
Or you can ask me.
Or yeah, ask Sim.
And, I would actually say just as I'm passing them both, because Sim has been walking around throwing these like papers on every desk.
Mhm.
And I'm going to post what these pictures look like if I can find them. I lost the Discord. There it is. Upload.
I also have a quick Crinus Muto question. Can that change the length of one's hair?
It just only lasts for an hour, that's all.
Okay, perfect. That's all I needed to know.
You can even grow a beard.
Perfect.
I was just
So
thinking in terms of her costume.
just because I meant to give them the cane, but that's okay. We'll just say that I've been walking around throwing these flyers on every table. And I put them in the Discord chat.
Order of the Sky. Looking for kings/queens of drama and stoic adventures. Newspaper Club 3rd year edition. Editor. Wait, what is that?
Should say edition. I suck
edition.
at edition.
No,
I
it
suck
is
at
edition.
spelling, so that's could
No,
be
no,
my
it's
fault.
perfect. Share your
There,
stories or gossip with your peers. Lay claim to your stories and share anonymously. You want to spill your besties? It's just so small to read.
juicy secrets.
Juicy secrets without being.
Without losing face.
It's small for me, so if you could read it out for us.
Yeah, I can definitely. So it says, so spill your bestie secrets, juicy secrets without losing face. We will keep you safe from all those judging eyes. On the other side, it says Sky's paper will also include updates on Quidditch and in general news going on through 3rd year, as well as upcoming events through the year. Any suggestions for content will be considered. In the middle, there is because this is a rough draft. I didn't have time to create another one. It will say we'll be bringing in 2 reporters. It doesn't say, it just says reporters will say, to gather stories that spell, which I can't say shit. I don't know how to say words. Muffliato is a requirement, but if it would also say if but exceptions can be made. In addition, a sports reporter and a co-founder or 2 of the paper are being looked for. A weekly edition will be released. At the bottom, it says Simile and Sky of Ravenclaw. See for more information. And there would actually be a date, whatever a week from now is, in terms of a meeting for the first.
I love it. So I think you should talk to Ray in the server, because Ray has a character named Laura who literally runs a school paper called the Parseltongue Prophet. It's really awesome. Great, and he probably will have like a template for you to use. He could probably gift you that, and you can make up your own name or something and write your own like little stories. It's always so much fun when people do it.
Perfect. And lastly, on the symbol in the bottom right, there is an additional layer to it. And the additional layer is on each 4 corners. There's a dragon image, like a hieroglyph of a dragon, and in between those 4 are other animals, cats, dogs, other magical creatures.
I can see like the seal of Solomon in the middle. Love it. Okay. And that's, you guys can see all around you as these printed papers begin to fly down, these kind of flyers that Sim has sent off. And as people begin to read, a few minutes later, you can hear, Mr. Simlin! You can hear, like, the headmistress. No flyers at breakfast, please. You can hand them out on your own.
Whatever you want.
You get in just a little bit of trouble.
I'm gonna go sit next to Billy.
Sure. Oh, hello, Simlin. I heard about your paper that you're starting.
Oh yes. It's more of a starter to something bigger, but you need to start somewhere. So I figured news or media would be a good start.
Do you think you might have like an animal column?
Ah, absolutely. I would need someone who wanted to specifically work on that, but definitely all content ideas are accepted.
If it was just something small, maybe you might consider me. I'm pretty well read. I'm a good writer, and I can talk about a great many deal of topics surrounding magical creatures.
Yes,
Personal
absolutely.
interest of mine.
And I'm gonna takes out one of the journals that has the one journal that can't be read, and you see him write something in there, and then I'm gonna turn to Billy. Oh, by the way, Billy, I needed to talk to you about something. So Kane has told me that he wanted to give you a gift, but he's a little busy to give it to give it to you himself. So he's going to give it to me since we're in the same house, and I was hoping if you wanted to study tomorrow or the next day or whenever he gives it to me, I can provide it to you.
He had a gift for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's very kind of him.
Yes, Kane
Of
seems to
course.
be. Kane seems to be. I don't really know what the word is.
Seems to be. I'm sorry, I'm not following.
Out of everyone he pays attention to, it seems he pays attention to you the most.
Hmm. And she thinks on that for a moment. He's always been very kind. So,
Yes, he is very kind.
aren't the two of you friends?
I don't know. I don't really know what friends means, but he has helped me. So if that's friends, then yes.
Oh, bit of kindness. It can go a long way. I think it's important to have friends, even if it's sometimes hard to make them.
Hmm.
And all right, she'll listen to you about having. I think I missed. I think I overlooked something specific about that gift thing. Was there like a? Were you like scheduling something with her? What were you saying?
Oh, I just asked
Kane
her if
was
she wanted
trying
to if she wanted to study in the library in a couple days,
and
and I would provide it to her.
she absolutely will with you. It's a plan, she says. Don't know why Kane doesn't just give it to me himself. Kind of she says under her breath, but kind of goes and continues to eat. Um, what's your passive perception, Sim?
How would you calculate that?
What is your perception modifier?
My perception modifier is a 2.
So you have a 12. Okay. In that little box next to perception, you should put 12.
Okay.
That's your passive. Right.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
Jean-Francois, are you talking to anybody?
Jean-Francois is not going to talk to him. He's kind of just making chit chat with the other Hufflepuffs at his table and enjoying the lunch. But not really gonna do anything during this period.
Okay. You can overhear a lot of people talking about what they might be wanting to wear for Halloween, and people keep trying to ask Morgan what he's gonna wear, and he's like, "No, no, no, no! You guys left before I was able to pick my thing, so you're gonna have to wait until actual Halloween to see." And I have one more thing. Give me one moment, please. Margot. Mara,
Yes.
you here?
Yeah, I was muted. Sorry.
Oh shoot. I'm trying to find a thing here. 1 second. Here we go. You, Margot, are able to see a owl go past you, and a single letter flutters down. It's small.
She will look around just to see if anyone's watching her before looking down to open the letter.
Okay. This is what it says. It says, do you want me? Well, the question is, do you want me to read this out loud for everybody?
You
Or do you
can.
want to keep it secret?
But as she reads it, she just starts to turn like this bright shade of red.
It says, as what Margot reads, it says, loving in truth and fain in verse my love to show, that she, dear she, might take some pleasure of my pain. Pleasure might cause her read, reading might make her know, knowledge might pity win, and pity grace obtain.
Also, I'm gonna like hastily search through my bag for the other letter. Are the handwritings the same?
It's the same. It seems to be almost like
quickly just, like,
calligraphic. Someone put a great
folds
deal
both
of
letters and
work
puts them back in the
into
bag.
this. Yep. So that happens. After breakfast is all done, all said and done here, we have potions class. Professor Slughorn is down in the potions classroom, and he seems excited about something. He says, in honor of Halloween celebrations, we'll be creating a most interesting brew. The Volubilis potion, he says, holding a potion up high toward everybody. Can anyone tell me its use? Okay, potion making checks. Kane gets a d4. Ooh. Who can beat Margot? See, Kane can
Cassie
beat
beat Margot.
Margot. Oh, Cassie. Oh, you're right. Cassie did. Miss Cogsworth Winthrop, if you will, and I will send you the answer. Oh, sorry, I pasted the wrong thing. Okay.
Oh well, that's going to change your voice, sir.
Ah, indeed. Miss Cassie, 5 points to Hufflepuff, he will give. So 19 total. Yes, it
Well, Huff and
changes one's
Puff will
voice.
blow your house down.
If you wish to sound like a ghost, or to have the booming bass of a hill giant, the Volubilis potion is your friend. It even helps if you've woken up with a bit of a hoarse throat, he says, and he drinks the potion and goes, sorry, bit of a joke there.
Oh, Prissy, is that you?
And he will kind of slap his knee. And as some of the class kind of chuckles about that, he says, well, this potion is not for the faint of heart. You need to be most attentive today. I want to see them completed before the end of class.
Cassie's going to raise her hand with a question.
Yes, Miss Cogsworth Winthrop.
So does that only change the nature of your voice? Like I obviously I have a Southern American accent. So like if I did a big booming voice, would it be like with the accent? Does it change your accent at all?
It can change an accent if I wanted to perhaps sound Russian, while it will not give me the ability to actually speak Russian. It will make me sound as so, yes.
Oh, well, that's wonderful to know. Because then, like, if I actually wanted to sound like I fit in here, I could.
Miss Cassie, he says, coming over. You've always fit in here. And he will go back up to the front and say, but kind of gesture for everybody to come and gather the ingredients and start making it. Okay, everybody ready? Everybody, potion making check.
What do you add to that?
Oh, the skill potion making.
Oh, it's a skill thing.
Yes, Cassie.
Potion. Oh no.
I'm on fire with the rolling today.
Oh no, Jean-Francois.
Ouch. Natural one.
Natural one.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's
Oh.
perfect. I like that.
Hell
That fits
yeah.
his character.
Oh.
Okay, let's get everybody's potions grade. So, Kane, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
Okay. Sim?
A 13.
Okay. Lennox?
I got a 2.
Nice. Vivienne?
17.
17. Okay. Marco?
24.
Nice. Cassie?
Nat 20 for 25.
Ooh, 5 more house points to Hufflepuff. Okay, and we'll talk about what that means for your potion. And then Jean-Francois with the natural one. So we'll get through it here. Margot and Cassie, you guys get exceptional volubilis potions. Vivienne, you got a 17? Okay, that is a regular volubilis potion. Sim and Kane also get a regular volubilis potion. Lennox gets a ruined volubilis potion. So Lennox right now is at the same table as Jean-Francois, and Jean-Francois, you can see as you are making your potion, you just take a step back to kind of gather more ingredients and start crushing things up. And Lennox, you can see his cauldron beginning to like wobble and like vibrate violently. Ding, 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 ding. You can hear it hitting against the holder for it. And what do you say?
Bombarded. No. John Francois. I'm gonna duck under the table. I'm pretty sure that thing's gonna explode.
Yeah, I'm going to add more of this
God.
stuff.
Don't worry, it'll help. It'll help.
I am sure it will work. Let me just put some more.
And you're able to. Boom! That thing, it sends liquid flying in all directions and literally makes the cauldron do like a 360. This heavy bit of cast iron flies across the room, bashing into Lennox's cauldron on the same table, sending both of yours careening and casting the walls with the purple glaze.
Tabarnak.
Cassie is gonna jump out the way.
Did you put anything into my cauldron?
No. I'm not gonna touch your stuff.
And then Lennox, you can hear the sound of metal as like that cauldron is spinning on the floor next to you and comes to a halt, and it's your cauldron.
You knocked my potion cauldron over, dude.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Jean-Francois will say as he like pats you on the back and then starts like turgioing up his area.
So you guys gain a. If you have Tertio, you can gain a ruined volubilis potion. That it's very dangerous because you don't necessarily know what could happen if you drink it. The regular volubilis potions, I believe it's in the game here. Let me pull it up. So, Wands and Wizards, potions, volubilis, all the way down, very, very bottom. Volubilis potion. When you drink this potion, you have advantage on deception and performance checks when trying to pass yourself off as a different person for 10 minutes. It magically alters your voice to sound like someone else's, or if your voice is lost, it will restore it. So that's 10 minutes for the regular one. The exceptional one, which Vivienne created. Oh no, sorry, not Vivienne. You got a regular one still. Who? Margot? Margot created.
Cassie.
Margot and Cassie.
Cassie actually got something different. So, because the nat 20. Marco, yours will last for 1 hour. Cassie, yours will last for 24 hours. And not
wow.
yours is a superior volubilis potion. And so not only will it last for 24 hours, that advantage to deception and performance checks, it is a automatic success to deception and performance checks when trying to pass yourself off as a different person.
As Jean-Francois is cleaning up his area, he's kind of just looking at like Lennox being all like having to clear his area. He'll go up to him and is like, Lennox, c'est pas cool, it's not cool. No, I'll talk to the professor. Maybe you can get a second try.
I don't speak French. I don't know what you said.
You sit here.
Monkey.
Sit here. I'll tell the teacher it was my fault. Maybe he'll let you retry this again. Your grade won't get a redo.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Oh boy. Did you crush up the septum seeds before adding them into the mixture, or did you just put them in all together?
Well, Professor, I was trying to do it in a very timely manner, so I just grabbed a bunch, threw it in. I kind of ruined. Lennox had a perfect one. It was looking superb. Sir, he really should get a second try.
Well, unfortunately, we only have one opportunity in our lives when things come by, and sometimes that time is already past, he says. I don't think that Mr. Scamander has quite enough time in order to make a new one.
Sorry, Lennox.
However,
This
Mr.
is
Scamander,
communist. This is communism.
should you wish to perhaps make a makeup class, feel free to schedule a time with me in your free periods.
About 30 minutes from now.
I have a 5th year class at that time.
Can I just pop in?
I'm available I'm available on Sunday if you'd like to come by on your weekend.
I got stuff to do on the weekends.
Shape.
Other classes to get to, fun stuff.
There are no other classes that happen on
Well,
Sundays.
yeah, like studies, whatever.
More studies.
Yeah.
But, sir, I tried his volubilis potion, and it really changed my accent. It is so good, sir. It was perfect. I tried a little bit of it. Howdy.
Oh god.
No.
Make a deception check, Sean.
Damn.
21.
Where did you roll it?
In the
I mean Sunday, right? Yes.
Oh yeah. Sunday. I don't see, oh yeah, 21. He got a 20 for his insight. You beat him by 1.
Oh, I thought it was a gnat.
Yes. Yes.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Howdy. Top of the morning.
And with this, he will raise an eyebrow toward you, and he will leave. But Lennox's grade will increase to a P instead of a D.
I fooled you with my big old hat.
Jean-Francois has a T.
That's a marche, okay.
Thanks, bud. You tried.
You succeeded, technically.
Yes.
We now have Care of Magical Creatures class. So who is not a part of Care of Magical Creatures class? Not Kane, not Vivienne.
Not Jean-Francois.
Not Jean-Francois, okay. Margot, Cassie, Lennox. Oh boy, Lennox, dude. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited.
It's been a while.
You all take the long walk down to the groundskeeper's hut, where Professor Hagrid is waiting with an odd projectile weapon of some sort. And I am now seeing that Mark gave out 5 points to Slytherin, so I'll quickly do that. Boop.
Woo, I ain't gotta do any work. Let's go!
Slytherin is now no longer in last, they're in second place.
Damn.
And there is advantage to Jess from Brooke.
Who's last?
Who's last? What do you mean?
Yeah, if Slytherin's not last, who's last?
Okay, so what it is Gryffindor is at 5 points, Slytherin is at 6 points, Ravenclaw is at 5 points, and Hufflepuff is at 24 points.
Alright. It's not that bad.
Gotta get more than that 20.
Beatable.
Untouchable. Okay. Yeah, he's waiting with some kind of odd projectile weapon of some sort put over his shoulder. I'm excited to see so many budding beast keepers in my class here today. There's a few I wish were here too, but no bother. No bother, he says with kind of a quick frown. In this class, we'll be covering beast classification and care. Every base day is different, so don't expect the same solution to work on a different one. Magical beast days are some of the most misunderstood bunch on this here good earth, which is why the previous headmaster decided it was best to be taught at Hogwarts. Sir, Levi has his hand up. Yes, Mr. I always forget Levi's last name. I can't recall his last name. Yes, Mr. Levi. What? Do you have a gun? Whoa. Oh no, it's here, don't shoot no bullet, he says, and pulls out a net launcher. Just nets for the temporary holding of a dearie coal. They're terribly hard to catch, you see, which is what we're going to be doing today.
It's Nelson.
Nelson, thank you. Levi Nelson. Mr. Nelson. Everyone, get out your books and head to the section marked with the letter D. And I would like everybody in this class to make a magical creatures check.
Womp womp.
And I will articulate who is in this class. There's a bunch of people. Levi is here. Delilah, Macy, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Wilfred, Darcy, Logan, Sam, Sadie, Nate, Brett, Billy, Drusilla, and Saoirse. We're all here. It's very, very popular.
Another nat 20. Go, Margot.
Oh my gosh, Margot!
Hufflepuff
Holy.
needs all the points.
27.
Did we get? Yeah, they have a monopoly on the points. Okay, so let's get everybody's here. So, Sim, what'd you get?
18.
Okay, Lennox,
6.
of course.
Yep.
They get at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I do have disadvantage on these checks. That's right.
Yeah, because the book.
Oh,
Marco,
27.
right, the nat 20.
Yep. 6.
And Cassie?
I don't know how she got an 8.
Well, it is, it happens. So that's going to be a P roll.
Hey, Cassie, take my subscriber advantage. You should have a higher grade.
Well, there's still plenty of time to get the grade up, just to be clear. There is plenty of time.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a whole thing we're doing here.
Never mind. You're gonna need it later.
I got 3 to give away too, so it's alright.
I forgot it's a new week.
It is a new week, Sunday. They reset.
I never give mine away. I always forget.
Well, wait, you've had like 2 sessions that you've been a part of?
I've had 3 that I could give away for the last 3 weeks, and I've given away 0 because I keep forgetting.
how it happens.
Tuesday and Thursday. I
Just
never
gonna
had
give them
random days.
during this session from now on. Just everyone can have advantage. It's all right.
You gotta just send those off into the ether.
Prioritize.
Make it rain.
Prioritize your
Prioritize.
party.
Yes, we gotta have a good timeline here.
Okay, so,
No, we don't.
Lennox, you take out your book, and you can see this thing that has fur on the cover, and you can see it says The Monster Book of Monsters. Hold it open. Kind of weird binding. And it has like a latch on it. You don't know why, but you click it open and go to open it, and you watch as on the cover, spider-like eyes flick open, looking directly at you with these like soulless black things staring into your face. And you open it up, and as you're halfway opening up, it goes and immediately starts to attack you in your face. And
fucking do
Lennox
I'm not gonna
hits
do
the
it.
ground. Do you eat it?
Yeah.
Lennox yeets it into the forest, and you can hear it as it goes into the bushes elsewhere. Oh, best stroke the spine first. You don't much like being open before being soothed. Mr. Scamander, if you could go get that one, you don't want it all breeding out in the forest making all sorts of textbooks.
They can breed? Oh god. Yeah.
Breed?
I'll go get it.
Lennox comes back having taken 3 points of piercing damage
God damn.
in the process. You've been able to like latch it back shut. You have like a rope that you've wrapped around it. So Lennox is not able to read this, but everyone else is. And you guys, as you all learn, he says, "While you do that, everyone follow me, and don't wander off." And while you guys are walking with Hagrid, you will learn and read about Deary calls. Just gotta find it. Cool. Come on.
I'm thinking this is not about a deer that I remember.
No, it's not a deer. Sorry. Little folklore. Trying to find ABCD.
Cass is going to look over at Margot and say, maybe I should just stick to regular muggle creatures instead of these mythical beasts. Maybe I'm just better with ponies.
Oh, hey, there's so many super nice magical ones, though. I mean, it could be worse, and then she'll kind of look towards Linux.
What is with the like animals really, really hate him? I don't understand why.
Oh,
Maybe
do we have the nightmare episode yet? Your worst fear episode?
No.
We haven't had it. Okay.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
Smooth.
The
Fucking
closet.
So
The
smooth.
closet.
Oh, no. No, we haven't.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe Lennox is just an misunderstood creature himself.
You are able to read about the Deary Call. The Deary Call is a fluffy, flightless bird known to muggles as the dodo. Native to Mauritius, it is considered harmless by the Ministry of Magic. The existence of the dodo was first recorded by the Dutch in 1598. Sadly, less than a century later, hunting and habitat destruction drove the bird to extinction in 1662. Or at least, that's what the Ministry hoped muggles would believe. Deary calls have the ability to vanish and reappear at a location of their choosing, leaving behind only a couple of feathers after apparating. Due to their limited understanding of this visually jarring sight, muggles began to believe the Deary call had disappeared for good. For many years, the dodo was considered a mythical creature. Although fossil records have since attested to its existence, the brutal, swift extinction of the dodo provided muggles with an opportunity to witness just how quickly human interference could cause an entire species to vanish forever. The International Confederation of Wizards purposefully opted not to inform muggles of the animal's continued existence, in the hopes that they would learn to treat creatures, magical or otherwise, with more respect in the future. And here is a picture of a deer call. Hagrid leads the class in the Forbidden Forest. You can hear birds cawing overhead, and even catch a herd of deer wandering through the area on the way. Eventually, you make it to a section of the forest with long, hair-like green grass. You can hear slight chirping noises coming from nearby. Hagrid puts a hand up. All right, you made it to the Dirical habitat. We'll need to capture as many as we can for their monthly checkup, so be very, very quiet. They spook easily, but this is for their own health. You'll need one person to magically bind the Dirical with the spell, while the other two tie it up with this here unicorn hair twine, he says, handing out some small rolls of the stuff to people. If you're not quick enough, the Dirical will be gone in a blink of an eye, so don't miss. Little guys get real frightened when they're all tied up, so don't forget to let them know it's all right. Oh, I have just a thing too. He goes into a bag that is like latched onto his side, that's heavy, and he pulls out a fist of wranglebug larvae. I love this stuff, he says, trying to hand out scoops of white larvae to the dismay of some of class. They're about this big. And so this is the time to gather a group. There is no minimum and no maximum to the group. The ideal is about 3 people. 3 to 4. Sim, Lennox, Margot, and Cassie. You can make your groups.
Margot will look towards Cassie. I want to join up together.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. I know how to do the Pacificus Totalis, and that could bind him up, right?
That would definitely work. And then she'll look towards Sim. Do you have a group yet?
No.
Do you want to work with us?
Yes. And unfortunately, I don't think you can use Petrificus Totalis. I believe you would have to cast it at a higher level to target a creature.
Sim is absolutely correct. I will give 5 points to Ravenclaw literally just for knowing that. Especially since Julian's such a new character. New player. 5 points.
Sorry. My brain decided to delete itself. Who's in this class?
A bunch of people.
I'm going to store.
What?
I'm going to store.
You're going to the store?
Yep.
Okay,
Ask him
have
if you want
fun.
something.
I want something.
Say, do you want something?
They want something.
I would
What
like
about
a little
Mobius?
snack.
What? Say, what
Twinkies.
snack, Jack?
What fucking Twinkies?
I don't know, surprise me?
Twinkies!
Okay, you want to be surprised? Let's go.
Twinkies are
How
It's
dare
like,
you?
not again.
How dare you?
Containment.
So, is there anyone who you are looking to see if they are a part of this? Taylor is not here.
Okay.
Taylor, Gemma, or Nicia are not here.
God.
Nolan is not here.
Levi.
Levi, of course, is here. Yes, he was spoken of earlier.
Yes.
Levi right now is getting into a group with is in a group with Rin right now.
Okay. Yep.
You walk up toward them, and Rin will turn. Lennox, we need a third for our group.
Oh, perfect. Because I also have the perfect plan.
Similian, because you are expert. Would a Mobilis work?
Mobilis should work, I believe.
Okay, good.
And everyone starts to head out. So, to articulate the place around you, you were able to see a. It's like a clearing in the middle of the forest here. The trees rise wild around you, and there is kind of this hilled region, these tiny hills. It's very textured of an area. Tall grass is all throughout this place, and you can see a place where a large tree was set on one of the hills, but had since uprooted itself and fallen over, and now kind of creates this natural bridge between the slopes of two hills, creating kind of an underway to go. On the left, that hill has been eroded on the side to make a little like 5-foot cliff, dirt cliff, in order to climb up, and there seems to be a heavy rock face on the top of it next to the gnarled stump. And to the right, there is a gentle slope up tall grass that goes to the top of one of the hills. So, Lennox, which way are you guys going?
We're gonna go to that bent tree thing.
Bent tree. Okay, you guys go in the middle.
Yep.
And Cassie, where's your group going?
Well, that's not for me to decide. Where do we want to go?
I'm just gonna follow both of you.
What do you think, Margot?
I don't really know. Alex, what were the options again?
So, you can climb up the cliff on the left-hand side. It's like a very short cliff up the erosion to the top of the hill. You could go in the middle, which Lennox is going into, underneath of the fallen tree. And then on the right-hand side, there's a gentle slope up tall grass.
Maybe we should go up the slope. I'm not one for parkouring up a side of a cliff.
I have to agree. I'm not particularly athletic.
Lead the way.
Even though she's somehow on the Quidditch team.
Well, that's you on a broom. You know,
It's a different
more
kind of athletic.
acrobatics.
Yeah. While we're walking, two things. I would be looking for a place where maybe like a cave, a patch of untouched grass away from sunlight specifically. And
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
uh-huh.
Sure.
Yep. And
You may make an investigation check, Sin.
cool. And also, I'm gonna post it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure people know what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna post something in my hidden chat that is also what I'm looking for.
Sure,
I can
yeah,
just
I
find
know
that.
It's not
exactly.
subtle at
Not
all.
subtle at all.
Nice.
Yeah, it's okay. Investigation check, which is really good. Cool. Natural 20.
What?
No fucking way.
That's
Oh.
insane.
Mike, for a total of 26.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
with
God.
my awesome keen mind feat, I would perfectly be able to remember exactly where this is and how to get here.
Well, if you
Within
have
a
a
month.
vial, you can just do it now.
Oh, then I'll just do it now. That works.
Are you fucking for real?
Wow.
Keep it on me.
I'm gonna throw hands.
What's
So,
going on? I'm
Very
so
nicely done.
yeah,
That's
people
okay.
aren't
Some
supposed
people
to
are
know,
confused.
but some people can suss it out what Tim's doing
Yeah.
if they know some Harry Potter lore. Anyway, you guys go up the right-hand side slope, and I would like everyone to make a stealth check.
Can I not make a stealth check?
Yeah, you won't be making one.
Cool.
That's only for on the right-hand side.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're going on the right hand side, right?
Yep, up the slope.
Okay.
You're going through the thick grass. You're going Pokemon hunting.
I don't have bad stuff.
You have to get down to low health before you throw the Pokeball.
22. I got a
Make sure it
19.
doesn't run away.
It's a quick ball. Use a quick ball.
Use a quick ball. Yeah, literally my favorite kind. Because I'm impatient.
There's a joke there.
Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Thanks, Ted.
Hey, Jess. Kid.
Dirty minds think alike.
There. Now I don't have to deal with him.
Oh no, the shadow. Yes.
Screw you.
Love you. Okay, Margot got a 14. Cassie got an 11. Sim got 22. Yeah?
Yeah, Sim's
Yeah.
carrying us here.
So these are all group skill checks, so that's 2 out of 3 successes. So that's a success overall. You guys are going up the slope here, and as you're walking, Cassie, and kind of leading the group forward, Margot, you can see Sim has kind of walked off the beaten path just a little bit into the forest itself, and Sim has gone over to a blade of grass and picked it and poured a tiny little drop of dew into a small glass vial.
She'll kind of give him like a weird look, but she won't say anything because she's got no idea. She's just like, why is he collecting dewdrops?
Nothing said. Just keeps on walking.
Well, you could probably be like, Sim, come on, keep up. Sim is able to come back. And
Maybe it's for a potion or something, Margot.
I don't know. People collect weird things sometimes. I had a cousin that used to collect sand.
Sand?
Well, I suppose that's true, because I collect all things pony.
Which actually, you would probably have him this class, by the way, Cassie. Now, you wouldn't be using him now, but like on like the ride in, you probably would have been riding your pony the
Nope.
whole way in.
Oh,
No?
nice. I said,
Yes,
oh, very cool.
Natural creatures class. That's your creature. And Cassie, behind you at the top of the hill, you can hear some odd chirping noises. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Oh, I think I
And
hear some.
through the tall grass, you can see what looks to be a deery call, currently standing amongst 6 or 7 other small yellow chicks that are all pecking the ground right now in a kind of rockier area.
Oh, wait,
Sim
it's a mama
comes
with
back.
its chicks. Do we really want to hurt a mama?
You're not supposed to hurt them in the slightest.
Well, I mean, freeze a mama.
Mm.
The immobilists shouldn't hurt them. And we're just taking them to get checked out by Hagrid.
All right, that's true. I just, you know, I have a soft heart for all things creaturey.
So who's going to get close? Because Immobilis only works within a 15-foot range, so you're going to have to get pretty close in order to get them all in there. So who's going to be the one to do it? And also, Immobilis only lasts 6 seconds, so you're going to need probably the other 2 people to be tying people up with a unicorn hair twine.
I'd probably be better at tying them up than immobilizing or sneaking up on them.
Trying to see if I have any. You're still muted, Sim.
Julian, you're muted.
He's not here, I guess.
I'm coming. I don't really think there's any other spells we can use other than that one.
But what I'm trying to figure out is do I have a spell that's going to make it easier for me to get closer to them?
It will just be a singular stealth check to get closer. So who will be casting the spell?
I can cast the spell, or you can cast the spell. I have the same spell as you.
Well, are you more stealthy than I am? I'm not the
Okay.
stealthiest. I'm a little bit acrobatic, but not lots.
I can be when I want to, I guess.
All right.
You
Well,
really have
I'll go ahead.
Oh no, just saying that you might have the best chance of going, Sim.
Yeah, I'll help Margot tie him up.
Sure. And
Let's
I will.
get ourselves set up with the unicorn hairs, though.
Cassie will get out the unicorn hair, and Cassie and Marco start kind of getting ready, wrapping it around their arms, and Sim is going to move forward into the fray. Sim, please make a stealth check.
Come on. Good luck. Or a natural 1.
Please take my
You do have
subscriber.
inspiration.
Oh, you do have
You do
There are
have
I
so
mean,
many
inspiration.
does it matter?
Yes, it does. If you have inspiration, then you
Okay.
take the higher of the two.
What is
And-
that? A
and-
D4? Oh, wait. The higher of what? Wouldn't that? Oh, isn't that just a D4?
So
Inspiration?
no. So in 5th edition, inspiration from a bard will be like a certain die, right? But DM's inspiration means you have done wonderful roleplay, and you may roll with advantage at any point you choose.
Thank you. Okay, and 11. I'll take it. That's okay.
11 is certainly better. I'm going to roll their perception. So Sim, you're through the grass here, getting closer and closer, slowly pulling out your ruin. Oh, you got me stuff? Okay, that's very nice. Oh, thank you.
You'll have to roll this.
Thank you.
Successfully cast
I
the
love
spell.
you.
You're welcome.
Okay. I got stuff.
Oh yeah.
What a cutie. And so you slowly pull out your wand and poke it kind of through the grass here, and you're crouched down, so it's kind of uncomfortable to stay where you are, and you nearly fall over to one side, kind of catch yourself, but you create just a tiny bit of sound, and you can hear pop. And the look of like two eyes that stare out into yours. And, oh, you got more? Thank you. Two little eyes that stare out into yours. You look at them. They look at you. Immobile, you say, and you can see the Deary Call disappear in a blink of an eye and reappear right on top of you. And is immediately going to attack you. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
That is 6 points of piercing damage as you guys both, Margot and Cassie, can see Sim suddenly attacked by a Deary Call. All the little like chicks start to kind of freak out. They start running in weird directions. You can see one of them tries to jump and like apparate itself, but it's too young.
I'm gonna cast the spell anyways, Adam. I have to roll for it though.
All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Because you got attacked instead, Cassie and Margot will essentially go first.
Okay.
What are you doing as shit hits the fan, Cassie and Margot?
Well, they already know they're there. She's gonna run over, and the one that's left, Immobilis, and she has it locked in.
Okay. Please roll me 7d10.
7d10. 7d10.
Exclamation point.
Whoa!
Oh shit.
53.
Holy
That is a
wow.
lot of
the-
10.
My God! I've never
10,
seen
10,
anyone
10,
roll that
9.
high ever.
I'm
Crazy.
I'm gonna vomit.
10,
Imagine
What
getting
the
hit
nine,
hell?
by yourself.
10,
Jeez.
10, 10, 3, 1.
And
Damn.
that's with a nat 1. That's crazy.
Oh,
Just to
Was
get
that
like
for damage?
Yeah, well,
This
so
is
how
not
Immobilus
damage.
works, you need
Yeah.
to roll
How much-
above the creature's hit points in order to freeze it.
yeah.
Oh,
So it's not
jeez.
damaging at all. But
Yeah.
holy cow, that's powerful. Cassie, like, get off my friend!
That would stop me from moving.
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah, that's hilarious. It would. It would not only affect the Deary Call, it would also affect Sim as the two of them are shunted up into the air and halted. You can see like the Deary Call has its little hand, its talons out towards Sim's face, and Sim is like caught in this terribly terrified expression.
But at least he's not being hurt more.
Margot, your go.
go, Margot, go.
Margot's gonna go and try to tie up that last jury call. Well, actually, there's a baby one, isn't there?
Well,
There
get the
is
one
like
that's frozen.
7 baby ones, but they kind of scattered to the 4 winds. The problem becomes is that this spell only lasts 6 seconds,
Oh, yeah,
and
she's just
Sim
gonna grab the
also
big one.
got caught up in the blast.
She's gonna go run to tie up the big one then.
Okay, then I'd like you please to make a survival check for good knots.
Ooh.
Okay.
Mara, would you like my subscriber advantage?
You know what? You can have mine.
Yeah,
Aw.
take Julian's.
Yeah, you can have mine.
Thank you.
No one wants my
12
single
is certainly
measly
better.
subscriber advantage. Spit on it, why don't you?
I got 2 more, so it's all right.
Well, think about it this way: you use it for games that you're in to help other people in your game. Julian's only in 1 game.
Vivian, we're
is
gonna
fair.
need it on Wednesday. It's
Why? What could possibly be happening that would require that?
Nothing ever happens on
why would I
Wednesdays.
ever need
Nothing.
good luck on a Wednesday?
Nothing. Jess doesn't start a whole fight between a class and just completely absconds of any justice whatsoever.
Because I did nothing wrong. Thank you. Anyway, continue.
So you're able to tie up this big one. It's kind of like it's not the most prettiest. It's kind of this twine that is just put around its feathers and around kind of like its little bulbous body and its legs, and you're gonna have to like hold it the whole way there. But as the spell ends and Sim hits the ground with a thud, you're able to catch the bird, and all of the little babies have run away.
Ow.
Whoops. Okay. All of your grades. If you had a high grade, it might be going down. Let's see. Yeah, Margot, your grade goes down a bit to an E. Cassie's grade will increase to an A. And Sim, high or low?
My rolls have been 18, 26, 22, 11.
No. Oh, sorry. No. When I say high or low, I roll a D4, and essentially it's heads or tails.
Oh, high.
I got a 4, so that's high.
Always high, baby.
Always high, unless it's slow. But you know.
I think I've seen you roll low 1 time.
People
loaded
seem to
dice.
think that I roll high all the time, so.
I don't know if we think that or if we're just stupid and always go with high.
Alex has got the loaded dice feet, you know. So
Kind of.
Never question the
Maybe a
DM.
little bit.
Never. Just
Because
call him a communist.
These dice have like a foil in them that like make them all pretty like that.
Oh.
And sometimes they are a little lopsided of where the foil is.
Mhm.
So, yeah. But my D4 is probably the most even. So, I don't know.
Although I did hear that resin dice, like with the foil and stuff, is still more balanced than like Chessex or whatever. So,
Hmm.
so you're probably good.
Chessex is the worst.
It literally is hell on earth.
6?
Yeah, that's the regular like standard dice that you get anywhere. It's like a company that
Oh,
if you literally
really?
go into any game store,
Oh,
they
yeah,
always
those,
have
yeah.
Chessex dice.
Huh. They're like not balanced well?
They can be incredibly unbalanced just because they're mass produced and you know,
Yeah. Oh,
but
interesting.
they are the standard, basically.
So that is your group. You guys are able to bring back one of the dear you call mothers to look after, and she'll be looked after by Hagrid for a minute, and then he'll set her free, and she'll go find her kids. But you've really messed up her evening.
I mean, now she's gonna go find all her kids.
Yeah.
Sam, come here. Come here, please.
Of course. What's up?
Well, let me look at you. She's going to look at his scratches and cast Episki.
Look, it's a pisky.
Oh, that's not. Okay, that
Isn't
doesn't
that like
cast by me clicking on it on the character sheet. How do I do this?
/ attempt space a pisky.
Okay.
Episkey.
Is it an attempt though? If I've got it locked in,
Oh,
Oh yeah, you nat 20'd it, didn't
I
you?
nat 20'd it.
Oh, then that's completely different.
I think
It's
it
going
just
to
happens.
it does just happen for one, but you just roll the health. So it was like 2d4 or something. Pisky.
Yeah. 2d4
Pisky
plus
is
your ability modifier,
Yeah.
spellcasting ability modifier.
2d4 plus spellcasting ability. So you're just going to roll that custom exclamation point R, the same way that you rolled like the 7d10.
Nice.
Perfect. Oh,
12.
max healing. Sim,
She's doing
you're better than
lousy
new.
at everything but healing today. It's kind of funny. Well, she is the healer.
Thank
All
you.
right.
There,
We're
does
gonna
that,
cut.
that feel better?
Yes, it's very nice to know that I have a healer around.
That's
We're gonna
not
cut forward
ominous.
to Lennox. Lennox, you are heading underneath the tree. You're with Rin and Levi, and Levi's like, "This place is creepy. I don't want to like get any spiders in my hair." And Rin is like, "Come on, it's an adventure." She says, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd rather my adventures be in like, you know, a living room."
Then why are you in this class, Levi?
I didn't think we'd be going out into the Forbidden Forest. I thought we were gonna be like sitting in class talking about the cool creatures.
Why not just experience them, though? It's a little confused. You'd rather read a book than see the creatures?
You almost got killed by a book today.
It happens every day. Not by a book, but stupid things. It's not anything out of the norm for me.
Wizards are weird, he says.
Well, you're one too, so I mean.
Yeah, I guess we're all in the same boat then.
Exactly.
Rin kind of gives a giggle about that. You two are cute, she says. And she walks forward toward the tree that has fallen over above you. You can see kind of like dead branches that come off of it, and the erosion on the left hand side seems almost like carved. Lennox, please make a investigation or survival check.
Oh, I know which one I'm making. I got an 18
Okay.
on investigation.
Looking down on the ground here, this kind of low-lying area seems quite wet, and it's muddy. You can see little footprints of 3-pronged feet that are all in this area, and holes that are carved into the erosion of the left side hill.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that we're getting closer. So here's the plan.
Oh yeah, Lennox's Masterville plan.
Oh, my master plan. I'm gonna walk straight in there.
Really?
Yep.
Well, one they just all run away.
No, they will not.
Love the amount of confidence that Lennox has of this fact.
So we're all gonna keep pace together. You're obviously gonna be hiding, but I'm gonna get into the middle of them, and then I'm gonna immobilize. And y'all are gonna hurry your asses up and tie as much as you can.
Okay. Well, Ren says, "What if we were to like make like a trap?" And
This is the trap.
and she will hand him some of the unicorn hair twine. They will actually make like a little trip line, so you will jump over it. So you go aggro them, jump over it, and then they're going to try to like get around just all of them all at once.
I like it.
Cool. See, Lennox isn't the only one who can come up with a good plan. I can help too.
Glad you
And
got a brain on you.
Levi smiles at that, and he says, "Well, I think as long as I'm not the bait, I'm happy."
Do you want to be?
No, I specifically do not want to be.
Oh, you sure? I thought you said you wanted to be. My bad. You know,
And
being a
Lennox.
wizard and all. Yep.
Okay. You can see those holes, just large enough to kind of crawl into. You can see little footprints that are leading in and out of the holes.
Crawl into it?
Not like crawl. I guess like hunch like
Oh, yeah,
into
okay.
like the hole. It's like it's very small.
Yep, I'll hunch into it.
Okay.
Ooh,
Are you using Lumos?
are we? Hold on, Ren. Are we setting the trap outside of here, or like?
Yep.
Oh, okay, okay.
You do what you do best, and we'll be out here and do what we do best.
Yep, I'll die.
Just
It's fine.
don't trip on the line.
Gotcha. All
And
right.
you head in.
Lumos.
Pushing into this cramped space, you lumos out and you can see many kind of like twisting tunnels in this area that have been literally carved by Call beaks. You get further until you can start to kind of stand up, and there's a wall kind of right here, and it turns around to the left. And you start to see it open up into kind of a huddled hobbit hole-esque space. You step on something, and you can see that there are like bones that are in this area. Tiny little tiny bones. And there are pieces of fluff and feathers that line the bottom of this nest. Not sure if anyone's home. It's pretty quiet, and there's a bit of a drop down into it. Do you want to go in?
You know it.
Okay.
How big is the drop, actually?
Oh, it's only like 2 feet. It's just like a step down.
Yep.
You were able to step into that place, and the ceiling kind of gets a little bit higher. And with your passive perception of 12, you suddenly hear a little squeak. You look down, and you can see a small yellow. What's the word? I just said it a moment ago.
The dairy call?
Well, yes, but it is a chick. is a small yellow chick that stands right below you, looking up at you, and like cocks its head to the side.
Bombarda.
Actually,
Bombarda.
okay, you will understand that this will kill this creature.
Bombarda.
Oh
Sure.
my god.
You look down at it. Bombarda. There is a small explosion, and you can see like the ceiling itself begins to kind of shake. A moment after that, you can hear. You can see 6, 7, 8, 9,
I'm starting to
12
crawl
Jury
the fuck
calls
outta
that now
here.
have apparated into the space. And they're all running after you.
Yep,
And
I'm
please-
getting the fuck out of here.
Gain a point of corruption.
Fuck yes.
And Lennox, as you run out of this hole, I would like you please to make an athletics check. At disadvantage because it's a cramped space.
Aye, aye, Captain. Not one, but I'm gonna inspo that, if that's cool.
I don't think inspo will really work. Wait, yes, it will. If you get inspiration, it will just cancel the second roll, and you'll take the first roll.
Okay, so.
So it would be a 6, not a whole lot of
Gotcha.
difference.
Yep, I'll take
May
that.
as well
6.
keep it.
Mhm.
Okay. That is going to be
A 6 and a natural 1 is not different. It's
not
much
too
of a
much. Not
difference?
in this context.
Okay. I'm gonna die before I even get out of here.
That is 12 points of pecking damage. Okay. Outside of the hole here, Levi and Ren are like, you really think that Argus is going to run away from him, right? No, I trust Lennox. If he says that he can handle it, he can handle it. I think you can start hearing Lennox running through the space, and you get. And Lennox, I want you please to make a dexterity save as you exit the cave.
Oh, that's actually good. 25.
Okay. That's definitely enough. You're running. You can see the light. You push out of the space and take a leap, and you're able to jump over the line. Out of the hole, you can see a dozen Deary calls all trying to push out all at once toward him, apparating to like jump even just like a few feet forward toward him, and some of them hit onto the line. No, Levi says, and the two of them are going to try to tie them up. A lot of Deary calls are able to apparate away before they're able to tie them up, but you're able to get about half of them. But 6 Deary calls all tied up all together in one. You did it! And Levi's gonna go for a high five.
High five!
And Ren is like, "We got him! Wow, you really have a way with them." And
Yep.
she's going to make a perception check. Okay. You're lucky. She does not see very uncomfortably the blood on their boots.
It's my own. No.
All right. Is this your first corruption point?
No.
No, it's not.
What is this? Which one? Which number is this?
Number 2.
Because didn't you kill one of those rabbits? Is that where you got it? Yep.
Oh. I mean, nothing will ever compare to
Yeah.
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
I didn't even think that was possible.
Well,
Wednesday night after that episode, had the Avengers shawarma cut to after the post credits.
Philip still has
All
nightmares.
eating the Easter bunny.
I believe that is what gave Sikrin the thirst for blood. As far as our game goes, if you had not allowed that, then maybe she wouldn't have done what she did later on.
You know,
But you never
we're gonna
know.
learn more about Hati. I don't really have a problem with Hati being bloodthirsty, to be honest.
Okay,
Not for a
well,
rabbit.
All right. I reserve my right to ask questions later and have them ignored as well. So,
Okay. We'll find out. We'll find out. It'll be a journey for all of us. And you guys are able to come back with a bunch of dairy calls. Okay. And Lennox, your grade?
Good night.
He rolled badly. Good night, Hadley. You want a hug and a kiss. Okay. Your grade will increase to an A.
Yes.
I need to go over.
For killing a baby chick.
Do you want to see?
You're
you wanna say goodnight to
goddamn
stream?
right.
Because you're going for a
I
nap
mean-
or what?
Anything to get a corruption point.
Say goodnight, stream.
Good night, Green.
They're right
good
there.
night,
Good
Hadley.
night.
Good night,
Bobby.
Green.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Please, and a kiss,
And a kiss.
kiss, please.
Love you.
I'm a hug first.
No,
I gave you a hug.
Let me pet the cat. The cat said it needed a hug. Ah.
I was giving her a hug. I put her down from the hug. She's like, I need my hug. I just gave you my hug. Okay.
She just wanted her hug with advantage.
Advantage. That's funny. Well, that is Care of Magical Creatures class.
I would like
So-
to pocket the unicorn hair as much as possible,
Pocket-
please.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Can I
Awesome.
do that too? I didn't think that was a thing.
Oh, I got a fucking
Lance,
10.
you may make a magical creatures check to see if you are even aware of its usage, since you're secondarily doing this.
I am
got a
a
10.
commander.
No, Julian, you may not. He takes it back after class.
Which one am I making?
You're making a magical creatures check.
Gotcha. 12.
Not high enough to understand really how valuable this actually is.
Fair enough.
All right, everyone else. We have Kane, Vivian, and Jean-Francois. Are you all in Muggle studies? John is. Vivian?
No, I don't think she would be.
And you have a free period. Kane?
No.
Okay. Just Jean-Francois? Jean-Francois. You enter into the Oxford building. We're on the first floor. On the left-hand side of the Oxford Hall is the Muggle Studies classroom. It's set up on the ground floor here, and it's a small room with singular desks that are set up in a traditional fashion toward the back of class, where beside the teacher's desk, a doorway leads off into a room entitled Showroom. But in front of that, there's a kind, blonde-haired professor sits on his desk, facing the class. Professor Milne begins his lesson. Muggle Studies. Wait, who left? Hold on. Guess we'll see them back in a minute. He says, Muggle Studies. The name is almost laughable. I mean, what could we possibly learn from the people that have to do tasks by hand? Our two worlds have been separated for so long. What does everyone know about Muggles? What are they like? He says, as he twirls a kind of wavy, organic-looking wand in his hands. And a few people put up their hands. Yes, Ernesia. My mother said if a Muggle ever asks what I'd like to eat, I should just say pizza, because it's their favorite meal. Really? Oh, wow. Gemma, he says. Oh, They smell really bad, like blooming moss, and have long teeth for chewing. Because they never had magic, they had to develop really good animal instincts to survive, you see? My father even told me about a muggle he met who nearly bit him. She looks to her left. Jean, do you have any ridiculous thing to say?
Yeah, as she says that, I kind of give her a look as well as she says that, and John will raise his hand. My mother is a muggle as well. She
Well,
doesn't have any.
he does not. If you give Gemma a look, he will actually not call upon you.
Oh, okay. I'm going to give a look as dirty as I can towards her, and kind of like with my mouth slightly open.
Let's see. Is there another person in this class? Yeah.
This bitch.
Sally will also put up her hand. Yes, Sally is. Well, I hear that their feet are like have an extra toe on the left hand side, for whatever reason. Oh, he says, looking at her. Well, he looks toward you, Jean Francois, and can see like your look as well as a few other people in class. Macy also looks a little bit like uncomfortable about it, and and Janice just seems to be kind of rolling her eyes. He says, "Well, I can safely say that you're all completely wrong." He says as he snaps the wand in his hand without hesitation and throws it onto Gemma's desk. You can hear like a audible gasp from the back of the room from Taylor. Uh-huh. He says, "Well, except for the thing about the pizza, I do love a good Hawaiian." You can see now that the wand was simply a twig from outside. No, you all fail to grasp one very simple truth, that too many wizards live their whole lives without knowing. We may not have magic, but wizards and muggles have one thing in common. We both make assumptions and accept falsehoods without first doing the work to know if they're true or not, he says, looking across the class and ending on Gemma. Wait, you're a muggle. I'm glad you caught on, he says. But they can't see Hogwarts. What? Gasp! Where am I? Where did my class go? Milne kind of mimes being blind to the classroom as the other students start to laugh at his theatrics. maybe you're just a squib or something. Have you ever thought about that? And have you ever thought about perhaps that you assume how Hogwarts wards work without doing the necessary research first? Gemma is silent. This course, I will teach you about the lives of the people beyond these walls, and dispel rumors and myths that once spread in this very room, for words of truth and understanding. Milne gives you kind of all a kind smile. Now, who wants to learn about the internet? The class seems surprised by their own newfound excitement into the topic as people quickly get out their textbooks, ready to learn. So perhaps, Will, you now know why he didn't call upon you.
Yep.
And I would like you, please, to make a Muggle Studies check. Skill has 2 L's and there's a space.
14.
There we go. That is 1 success towards a Muggle Studies proficiency.
Great.
And we have Kane and Vivienne who have free periods.
I forget. What can I do on a free period again?
Anything.
Anything. Okay. That makes my life a little bit easier. I think I'm just going to try and work on a. I want to try and make something.
Okay. Just so you're aware, magical objects or making your own spells are not available until 5th year.
Oh, it's not a magical object, so.
Okay. So what kind of thing are you making then?
I'm going to make a small music box.
Tinkering.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. What do you like, Vera-Vertuing the gears and stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I would like you, please, to make a transfiguration check without strength.
Okay. So that regular transfiguration would be. Got it. 21.
Okay. And now I would like you, please, to make an investigation check. This is about. The first one that you just did was about you being able to create accurate pieces, accurate like gears and like little things in the box itself out of different objects. While the this check is about you kind of figuring out and sussing out how to make a music box in the first place.
Okay. So let's see how it does. A 6. Oh.
Okay. So what you end up with is you end up with a
Wait,
music
I'm going to
box.
give him advantage. I have
Julian's
2
doing it. Go ahead.
Okay. So.
Oh,
It
even
might
worse.
to be honest, it might still be cute, even if it's not the best. Because you're able to make a music box, you're able to make one that looks beautiful. When you open it, what do you have? Do you have a ballerina? What do you have that like dances?
It was just gonna be like a small flower.
Okay, yeah, little flower that softly turns, and you are able to crank it up, and then you can hear ding 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 ding, like it is really out of tune.
I do have a song for it though.
Okay.
Could I use my inspo to make this better? Oh, I wish I could.
If you have an inspo, yeah.
Oh, let's try. Come on.
Come
Fuck.
on.
Come on.
Come
I really
on.
want this to work.
It's gotta work.
A 10. Is 10
10's
better?
better.
10 is better.
Than 6.
Okay, hopefully it
10 is
sounds...
average. It's not the best music box, but I mean, for someone to be making it for their first time, making something like this, you've done exceptional.
Awesome. It's also the song of, I lost the song. Scarborough Fair.
Scarborough Fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love that. That's so cute.
Are you going to Scarborough Fair?
Yeah.
Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Beautiful song. My actually favorite rendition, not the Simon and Garfunkel or anything, but actually Dan Avidan from Ninja Sex Party.
Ooh, yes.
His is like really nice, actually.
On like the Voice, the Australian version of The Voice, a contestant, I think her name's Celia Pavey, she did a what I can only describe as like a magical rendition of Scarborough Fair. I highly recommend
I've
hearing
heard it.
It's beautiful.
There's been a few good. I'm trying to remember who it is that does that really great Sound of Silence cover.
Oh, Disturbed.
Is it Disturbed? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, is it Stained with the Disturbed? But that's a great version of that song. But I'm old, so I listened to the OG a lot as a child. A lot, because it was like my 2 aunts' favorite band was Simon and Garfunkel. That's all we listened to.
Amazing band. Amazing.
I love Poppy's rendition from Trolls of In the Darkness.
Wait, is there?
Yeah.
I remember seeing Trolls in like I think I was at someone's house and they were like playing it for their kids or something.
Yeah, there's a small piece, sorry, but yeah, I like that one.
All right.
But,
and so with a 10, you're able to create something that at least works. Is it the most in tune? No. Is it terrible? No. It's just kind of average.
Okay, and then if I ever could get a chance between like a free period or a lunch, I'll go like pass it on to like Simon.
Sure.
When he gives me that box, I'm gonna look at him, give him like a really hard look. Kane, do you have any common sense?
What is common sense really? What do you mean by that? You gotta explain.
I
'Cause
asked you to present her a gift,
It
not
is.
a close the deal gift. Just a gift.
This is what
This
do
is
you
not.
mean?
I can't give this to her.
I made this. What do you mean? You said gift.
This is something that you have to give in person. This is like handmade. I was thinking like a flower and a note or something like that. Like I can't.
I gave you a gift.
This is way too special. What are you doing?
Listen. Just write her
When's the
another
deal?
little note and a flower, and I'll tell her that there's a second part to this gift, and you're gonna give it to her later because I cannot give her this gift.
I don't know if I could even give her this gift, but like it was you. You were the middleweight.
If you really want me to, I can, but maybe this was a little too much.
Okay, I'll try.
Also, Kane, if you keep it, you could take more time to make it even better, too.
Yeah.
This is something that you would like. And again, I don't have the capacity to really understand this, but reading about it, like this is something you would give as a gift on a date, or you want to go do something together. Oh, by the way, I made you this really cool thing. Not something you just give to someone to give to someone else. That seems,
But okay, I'll work on another gift then, I guess.
Well, just simple. Just a simple one. I don't need this to be overwhelming. I just need her to be in a good, happy place when I ask my questions so she feels like she can answer them more truthfully. I don't want her to look at me and be like, I can't concept time and reality because I just received this awesome gift.
Concept time and reality.
But
okay.
it's really beautiful. Definitely something you should give her, though.
Okay. I'll think of something else,
Jeez,
man.
Moss, why do you have to be so damn romantic? The fuck?
Sim being like kind of sus the entire time, having no concept of like how to relate to people at all, but suddenly giving like the best advice anyone's ever heard is so funny to me.
Okay, I'll figure it out. I guess like flowers and notes. Oh, I have to read and write.
Listen, draw her a picture. It doesn't matter. Just something really simple. So you're my opener. But
Okay.
I don't want you to open
figure.
like everything. Just trust,
Labeled Kane,
Just do like a
Billy,
Rebus.
holding hands, long hair.
I'm just gonna write.
squiggly lines.
I'm just gonna write Hags, Kane, just yearbook Hags. Have a great summer. We'll just do that. Okay, I gotta rethink now. What do I do? Would it just be flowers and a note?
Well, you do know that Halloween's coming up.
Yeah, I could do that.
Be a good kind of non-date date.
It could work. It could work.
Who are you
I'm gonna
talking
figure it
to?
out. You know what? I'm talking to a pigeon, imaginary pigeon.
You're quite
The
odd.
meta pigeon? Are you talking about the meta pigeon?
I'm talking to a meta pigeon. Don't worry about it.
Halloween!
Okay.
All right, I'll think of something else, like flowers in a note. Like, what would I even say in that note? Like,
I don't know. I don't know.
would I just like, hey,
Just
how
say
you
how you
doing?
feel.
I'm fine.
That
Okay.
people seem to like when you tell them how you feel, so just write how you feel at that particular moment.
Kane, all you hear is like my voice in your head. Stop being a bitch.
It's like what Sim is saying, just without the actual words.
I have an urge to go punch something right now.
Well,
Specifically Lennox.
Okay. I'll think of something. I'll write a good note. I'll find you like dinner time, I guess.
sure.
All right.
Okay. Jess, is that a Homestuck like hoodie?
No.
Is that
No. What the fuck are you talking about?
what's on your? Is that a little?
No,
Okay.
it's not anything.
Sure.
I feel like her face just got like 2 shades brighter.
If you
Uh-huh.
wanna out me on stream, then that's fine, I guess.
It's fine. I've heard that once Homestuck gets you, it never lets go.
Yeah, that is true.
How would you know that? Yes.
I've been on
How
Tumblr. Fuck you.
Jess, what are you doing for your free period?
I think Vivian is going to explore.
Hmm.
And she's gonna rely on her luck. Just to see where it takes her. Historically, that has never been good.
Got a few different things. Oh, that would be good.
Pushes wand into head.
Make me an investigation check.
Okay. I can't actually remember what her investigation is. Hold on. Oh, we'll see. Oh, that's a 19.
Ooh. Okay. Sorry, you can one to change it. One moment, please.
I'm not looking at the stairs. Don't worry about it.
And I can't believe last time you got a nat 1 again.
Uh-huh.
Too funny. You decide to head up the astronomy tower. Walking up the stairwell, enjoying the sights of this old castle, and eventually you get to the 7th floor. There's even a lookout tower you've heard about. That's why you're coming up here. You want to check it out. So you go up a secondary, like little staircase, little metal staircase. This is the place Dumbledore died. And you're able to step out onto this iconic floor, and you immediately see what looks to be the sun that's softly going down, and Brett is up here. He has a little stool, an easel, and he is currently painting something on a canvas.
She is gonna wait until his brush has moved away from the canvas.
He takes it off and kind of dabs it in a little bit of water.
Hello.
Places it down. Ew. Oh, hi.
Apologies, I didn't mean to disturb you.
You're Vivian, right?
Yes,
New Hufflepuff?
I am.
Sorry, is there a class going on right now?
I think there's supposed to be. I didn't go.
Oh, but not a class here.
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
just wandered.
I just thought that this might offer a interesting view, a cool perspective maybe to try my hand at. What do you think?
And she's gonna walk over to like see like his perspective.
It's half finished, but essentially what it is he has taken the perspective of just kind of above the tower here, as if like a camera was kind of high over the balcony, so you can see the balcony and then you can see it suddenly get much longer. He's really like pulled the perspective to make it look like the tower's even taller than it is, and you can start to see that he has made the other buildings around from this perspective, and then low lying and off onto a horizon, you can see the lake and the many rolling hills of Scotland. It's not finished.
It's beautiful.
You think so?
Yes, I'm quite fascinated with the nature of the sublime, especially in regards to landscapes.
Landscapes are one of my favorites to make. I feel kind of like nervous about drawing people. Everybody's so unique. Little individual details that are hard to get exactly right. Even one line that's just partially off, and you can change an entire look.
Indeed. And people do change over time as well.
Suppose. What are you doing up here?
Oh, I tend to wander. Usually, places I'm not supposed to be, but I'm glad that my feet led me here.
Well, it's a pretty cool view, he says, and he stands up. If you want the railing secure, he'll walk over to the railing himself.
She'll walk over.
Okay. You look down off the railing, and sure enough, it is very similar to what he is drawing. And you can see the rooftop of the Oxford building. You can hear the sound of bells going off. Dong dong, dong dong, dong dong, from far away onto the clock tower. Just just beyond view, past the quad. You can see the tall spires of the Great Hall, just barely obfuscated by the huge Tower of Ravenclaw. And please make me a perception check.
Oh, perception. Should be okay at that. Actually, yes, I am. Unlike every other character I've ever made. That's a 17.
With the 17, you can see it's pretty cloudless. Just a few clouds here and there, but it's very nice because where the sun is going down just over the lake right now, it casts long lines of light reflected and refracted up onto the tower here. You look behind you and you can see even like the moving, waving lines of light reflecting the very waves of the ocean. Not ocean, but the lake. And as you watch out toward that sun that's going down, you see something odd. Something black, silhouetted against the sun itself, passes in front of it, far, far away. Some kind of like a large bird. Do you say anything about it?
You have strange fauna here.
What do you mean?
Out there, towards the horizon.
Brett looks out, sees what you see. What is that? He'll walk not far away where it is like an astronomy tower, so there is actually telescopes that are up here. He's gonna look down at it. He's gonna make a perception check. Where'd it go? Oh! No way.
What do you see?
Come here, come here, come here.
And she'll go over and look.
You are able to place your eye down into the telescope, and he kind of repositions it, and you can see long leathery wings that catch the air far away, the silhouetted black scales of a Hybridian black dragon flies over the skies of Scotland. Oh, they're normally down in Ireland. I guess sometimes they come across the Isle.
They're not supposed to be here, right?
No, Welsh greens you find most commonly here. It's
Maybe it got lost?
maybe. That's beautiful, he says. Take another look.
You should add
Eventually
it to your
does
picture.
go off. Absolutely. Yeah, he will add it to it. It was nice meeting you, Vivian.
It was nice meeting you too.
Careful of dragons.
Remember me when you're a famous artist.
Sure.
And if you're not too
He's not
nervous
sure
by
how to
then,
respond to
if
someone
you're not-
assuming he will be a famous artist.
and if you're not too nervous by then, I'd like a portrait.
Busy with my studies, but sure. I've been wanting a reason maybe to get into portrait drawing for a while. Maybe this is the one.
Well, I'd be happy to help in any way I can. I think talent should be celebrated. And you have a good eye for
Absolutely agree.
beauty.
He'll sit down with his thing. He's definitely very kind of bashful from your unabridged honesty toward him. And he says, hope you have more fun with your explorations.
Thank you. And she'll curtsy.
I'll get back to it. You guys will leave each other.
Mhm.
Okay. So you learn about the lookout tower. You're able to see a lot from there. I think technically the lookout tower is the highest point in Hogwarts School. It is technically higher than like the headmaster's office and stuff. It's
okay.
higher than Ravenclaw Tower just by a bit. Okay. Who is in? Oh, actually, that's the perfect time to take our break, and we'll come back with arithmancy and a certain special DADA class. Julian, if you're talking to us, you've been muted.
What's a arimacy or whatever?
Arithmancy?
Arithmancy?
It is similar to ancient runes. It is casting through intelligence.
Oh.
And they grade it very harshly.
Okay.
So I'm not going to be there at all. I'm going to be fine.
I'm gonna be there.
Okay. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Intelligence.
See ya.
Bye.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We are back.
Hello.
Everyone sound off? Hello? Got
Yep.
Cassie.
Hi.
Here,
Hello.
here.
Teddy. Ed.
But I said I was here.
Okay, I didn't hear.
Yeah.
Alright.
How dare you, sir? How dare you add an extra DY? How dare you?
It's only because you didn't say hi the first time. That's why.
Hey, I have ears,
I'm just
and
torturing
you
you.
have ears, sir.
Apparently I don't, because I didn't hear you.
That's okay.
We got
I forgive
arithmancy. Oh, thank you. So graceful.
you.
We have arithmancy. Who is in arithmancy class?
I would be.
Sin? And
No.
no one else?
That's crazy.
Not with my +1. Absolutely not.
Smarts? Kane's staying away from that.
On the second floor of the Oxford building, Simlian.
Quick question. Why? What in the Bleh. Can I talk, please? Oh my god. What are the roles for this class?
Lamma.
You get to pick 2 spells to roll with intelligence instead of the usual modifier, and it is graded very harshly.
Oh, God. English. Grew up with it. Can't speak it. Awesome. Yeah, you're good. Keep going.
Similian. On the second floor of the Oxford building, a wide rectangular room has been constructed, with long 4-person desks that cover the area like a study hall. At the end of the room, and pooling onto the ceiling, are flowing numbers and charts that float through the air in simple red flame. They fade and appear as a constantly changing tapestry of Fibonacci spirals and equations. You find your seat and take out your abacus. Professor Vector stands like a statue at the front of class, with her legs locked together. Her prominence is even more defined by the tall, out-of-fashion crimson pointed cap that points straight up and slightly to the left. "There will be no talking in this class," she says, "unless called upon. Students will work on their own worksheets and not each other's. I will not have cheating in my class. No wayward spell casting. Keep spells within your own area. All material that is not done in class will be completed alongside your homework by the due date. All late assignments will not be reviewed by me and be immediately assigned a T. Let's begin." Macy raises her hand, and Vector acts as though she cannot see her as she begins to explain the branches of numerological determination and arithmetic magics as alternate casting styles for divinations and other schools of magics, respectively. Similian, you now get to pick 2 spells of anything that is available to you to roll with intelligence instead of the usual modifier.
Said 2. So go with repair free Joe.
Repair-a-farge.
Repair farge. You know, I said that right in my head, and then I'm like, you're probably wrong. So you should probably say something else. And
Go with the
turns
gut.
out, yeah. Let's see here. Here's my little. So this would be intelligence plus transfiguration, so plus 9. 22.
Intelligence transfiguration. 22 for Repair-a-farge. That is a success and a good one at that.
Okay, and let me quickly. I forgot what I was going to do for the second one. I need. I just want them all. Let's just go simple. No, because this is like you said. This is graded harshly, so I'll just go for the flower spell. That's fine.
Orchideus? Is that available?
Yeah, it's the third year spell.
Okay.
After this, I'm only going to be missing like 3. Oh, that's so terrible. I got a nat 1. That is.
Oh.
Yo, Jess, you still got that subscriber's advantage, right?
I got a subscriber advantage for you.
Someone help me out.
Ooh, Will can give you one.
Ah, that's so nice. I've been informed that I should save it for Wednesday.
23. Way better.
Much better. That means that you get an O and not an A.
All right.
Or P. Okay,
Perfect.
so you end that with an O. To articulate arithmancy in the way that it works, question. Do you know flagrate? It's a cantrip charm.
I have it. I don't have it locked. I do know it though.
You don't have it locked? Okay. Well,
No.
still. You can either... There's 2 different ways you can cast using arithmancy. You can either use your wand and literally draw numbers in the air. Like, for instance, for Orchideus, you are able to use... like Fibonacci spirals to be able to literally calculate the creation vector of different kinds of flowers. And after doing so and running through these sort of equations here, you are able to kind of whip them all together into a single point of red flame, and then outward from that, a flower blooms. Either that, or you can also use paper. So you can draw on paper, and then rip off that piece of paper, channel magic through it, and the paper will burn away. And repair-a-farge will happen. Pretty cool. And everybody else. Everyone else has a free period.
Yippee!
Boy, can Cassie use it.
I'm gonna go to the boathouse. But continue on with Cassie.
Cassie, what are you up to?
Cassie, is it Flitwick that teaches charms? No, who is it that teaches charms?
Flitwick teaches charms.
She is going to go to Flitwick because when I did my rolls for charms, they were really bad. So she wants to go try and do some extra credit. She will use her teacher's pet ability if she needs to try and get out of the basement with her grade.
Okay, well let's try to get some of your grades for these different things. So, what was the results for your 2 transfiguration spells? So I can update your grades like everyone else.
She learned 1 spell, or she got access to 1 spell. She failed 1 roll, succeeded in the 2nd roll.
I just need numbers.
Okay, let me go back through the roll channel and find those. Oh boy.
I mean, yours at least will actually stick out with that little thing there.
There's the Episky.
She rolled 17 for repair Fergio.
Yeah, an 8 and a 17.
8 and 17. Okay. Overall, A, DADA.
DADA, well, she got the nat 20 on Episky.
Right. Okay. And your 3 for charms.
What were the other 2 she did? I'm looking. Oh, I think I accidentally rolled those in the bot channel. Hold on.
That bot works too.
Protego was a success with 11.
Yeah. Protego is from DADA.
Correct. And then Anapneo, she got a 21 for DADA.
You have the charms ones though?
The charms was bad.
Yeah, because you said it was bad, but I'm just not seeing it. Oh, Muffliato for 10?
Yeah.
in Scourgify for 17 and
And
7.
and then there was a Scourgify fail too.
Okay. That's actually not as bad as you may think. Although it's failures, actually, yeah, it's only a P.
Still, she'd rather get out of the P's at least to get an A if she could. You know how she is about her grades.
Could I quickly get Similian, Vivian, and Jean Francois to make a perception check for their astronomy grade?
Perception.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Or did I miss astronomy as well?
No, we haven't actually done it, but they just have never ever had an astronomy grade, so
Fair. That's right.
we will be doing it again in 4.
Oh, I got a nat 20. Let's go.
Ooh.
22.
Okay, 15 points for Ravenclaw.
13.
Okay. Jean-Francois?
18 for Jean-Francois. 18.
E. Okay. There, now that's all settled. And then Lennox and Cassie are both not taking divination.
It was divination. What was the other choice? Arithmancy.
Ancient.
Or
Or not?
ancient runes or arithmetic. Yeah.
Um,
Lennox, were you taking ancient runes or were you taking divinations? Okay. Lennox, were you taking divinations or ancient runes?
I don't think I was taking either.
Oh, okay.
I was taking magical creatures.
Well, no, that's separate. That's different.
Oh, it's separate? Yep.
But you don't have to take either. It's just they're available to you.
Yeah, none for me.
Okay. And then Cassie, divinations or ancient runes?
I think she might try divination.
If you want to have attempted one divination spell, I'll allow you to.
Okay.
Sorry, I was lost in La La Land.
That's fine. And Cassie, what are you up to during this free period of yours? Now that all that's out of the way.
Well, she still wants to try and bring that P up to an A, if possible.
Right. So that is going to be, if you're just studying, then you may make a history of magic check.
Okay.
That'll definitely put you up. You're now passing the class, and you're not failing any class.
Excellent.
For now.
Well, she has to do well for at Euphigenia, you know.
That's Cassie. Lennox, sounded like you were itching to go earlier.
Yeah, we're going to go to the boathouse.
Okay. Going down the kind of switchback stone stairs leading down to the boathouse, the door right now is open. You can see the lake silently bumping and splashing against the sides of the wooden dock here, and old boats covered in tarps are just hitting against the side, rocking silently.
This will have to be the place to do it. Nobody's here. Abscondi.
Okay. You're trying out Abscondi for your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go right ahead. Charms plus dexterity. Of course, it has a increased DC.
Alex, can she check her notes on that divination spell that I just rolled unsuccessfully? Okay, excellent. Thank you.
Where is my... Oh, the website doesn't have the the school stuff for it. Uh-oh. 1 second.
Well, for Cassie. Okay.
But yeah, the website doesn't have school's magic.
That
Oh,
is a
oh.
charm, isn't it?
It is charms plus dexterity, so you just have to do the slash attempt. Lennox.
Oh.
Slash attempt this spell. Unless you have it locked in. Do you have it locked in?
Abscondi?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So it's slash attempt abscondi.
For the necklace?
Oh, you're using the necklace.
Yeah, I'm using the
okay.
necklace.
See, that's way more clear. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold
I
on.
didn't think I could do
Go
abscondi
tell
already.
Mom. Using the necklace, much more simple. You're able to kind of close your eyes, place your hands on the necklace, and the moment you do that, you hear, "What are you doing?" You can see from your left is Taylor right now, who is just she's currently putting clothes into a bag back here.
More importantly, what are you doing?
I was just going for a little swim.
I didn't even see anybody here.
You can see her hair is like dripping wet right now. I'm pretty quiet.
Well, if you would like to see what I'm doing, I will show you.
She'll walk over and like take a slight seat down on like a bench.
Okay, you ready for this?
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Well, you'll find out.
Is there something I have to do to get ready?
Nope. Sit there and watch. Pretty simple. I'll go back to doing the abscondi thing.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah.
Say hi, Dad.
Dad.
Hi guys. Thank you. Back to it. Sorry, Lennox. Please. What the hell are you doing?
I'm gonna do the abscondi thing.
Sure. And now roll a stealth check with an added plus 10. So you might need a custom roll it.
Yeah. Ba-ba-ba. 10 plus. Jesus. 35.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suddenly, as you like squeeze this necklace, you become difficult to perceive. Not that you're not there, not that you're shrouded in darkness, but rather Taylor, who's here staring at you, her eyes start to kind of drift elsewhere. Lennox?
Look at me, huh?
What? And now she's able to perceive you because you've like spoken to her and kind of broken your stealth. Oh, why do you look kind of fuzzy?
Well, got a neat little trick. It's around my neck.
Think I need glasses.
No, I think your vision's fine. Just part of the abscondi stuff going on here.
Is that a brand?
It's it's a charm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Weird. It's like I'm seeing 2 or 3 of you.
Pretty cool, right?
I guess. Although I don't know what temperature has to do with it.
It's fascinating, isn't it?
I'd say. She kind of gives a little nod of appreciation. Are you going for a swim?
Well, if I'm gonna be the only one swimming, then not really.
Okay. Well,
unless you want to go back in and swim. Okay, all right.
She's gonna grab her stuff anyway.
Smooth.
Smooth. Smooth like sandpaper. Fuck yeah.
So, what
Um,
did you want to do with this abscondee?
I just wanted to see what would happen because I thought
Oh.
something dangerous would have happened.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
not
because
at
you
all.
stole it.
I
You stole it
stole
from Borgin and
Oh
Burbs.
shit! You did steal it.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it
I
up, but I was
forgot
like,
about
okay.
that. Thank
Yep.
you.
That was the item he swiped.
Mm-hmm. No,
Do
yeah,
you want
totally.
to redo the whole thing, or do you just
No.
want to? Oh, okay.
No, not at
No.
all.
Alright. That means bad things will happen next time.
You're gonna get murked by dark wizards, like immediately.
It's fine.
Gonna be leading
They
them.
can try,
Lennox,
those little bitches. Yeah.
as you continue and be like, oh, okay, that's how you use it. And you start walking back up the steps here to go back to the castle. You try just turning it off.
Won't turn off.
It doesn't
will
turn off.
I didn't think so.
Uh-oh.
Well, since I have this time,
You have
I'd
gained a
like-
curse.
fuck yes.
Oh,
What is it?
So
Tell me
essentially,
about it.
now this does kind of change Taylor's thing just a little bit, but the longer that you are in stealth here, the more people are unable to hear you. People will stop being able to actually hear you speaking. People will stop being able to perceive you in any regard. And legitimately, people might think that you have like run away. Your very
That's not
existence will slowly like stop working.
that's
For other people,
so
or
not
like
good.
my actual character?
No, for other people.
Oh, whew.
But like that is still a lot to essentially become a ghost.
It's fine.
You'll never be able to get Kane to do
Sure.
anything that you want ever again.
Is
Because
this
he'll
like
never be
a
able to hear you.
I'll just fuck with
permanent
all his
thing?
shit.
Permanent.
Yeah, some
Unless you
curses
can
No.
are
find a way to
brutal.
get rid of it.
Whoa.
Oh no.
I think for now.
Use
I'm fine.
Sonorous like
Use
every
the
day.
cursed item.
Sonorous?
Yeah, Sonorous. It's the one where you scream everything that you say.
Oh yeah, the spell.
Just make yourself more noticeable. It is not gonna
Oh. I thought
it's
it was
The,
gonna
gonna
become
the
increasingly more
longer
difficult.
you are in stealth, the worse it will get.
So
Your stealth will increase by 10, 13, 14, 30,
oh my.
35, 50, until you don't exist.
Yeah.
So then I don't even need to roll stealth checks.
Yes, essentially.
Yeah.
I
So, like,
see
because
no
you-
wrong.
You see no wrong?
I see nothing wrong with this.
Okay.
So yeah, that's gonna be difficult.
That's gonna be kind of difficult, but alright.
Doom to
Who
wander
else
the
is
earth.
free period will be going on here?
I got one. I was just gonna go check out the Muggle music room to go get this music box in tune.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's actually really smart.
okay. Yeah, that's
That's super smart, actually.
Why do you say that like you're surprised? How dare you? So
I mean,
Kane,
Kane wouldn't notice if that was an insult or not.
Nah, that's
walking
fine.
into the Muggle music room, you can see right now there seems to be like a singular lesson that's going on. You can see Drusilla, who is currently up here playing the bass, and next to her, both sitting on stools looking directly across from each other, is Professor Milne, who also is holding one, and he is giving her a lesson.
Guitar or bass, stand up bass?
Not upright bass, like
Okay,
bass
electric.
guitar. Yeah.
Excuse me? Oh. I need
Mr. Moss, I wasn't expecting you. Sorry. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. Did you need something?
Yeah, I'm So I tried to make this music box, but I can't seem to get the tune quite right. I figured you may be able to help me.
Right. Well, Miss Pruitt, why don't you practice that little bit right there for the next 30 minutes, and I'll come back and I'll see how it is. Okay, sure. And Drusilla will pick up her bass and walk off. He looks over toward you. Music box, you say?
Yeah, I made it. So I wanted to play a certain song, but it sounds off.
He'll take it from you. Oh. Did you make this yourself?
Yes, sir.
It's not half bad make, but I suppose it's a little bit easier when you're a wizard, he says. I'm probably going to have to take this apart. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, we should be able to fix it back up, right?
Yeah, let's see. And he's going to crank it. Down, 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 down. It's like the timing's also off as well. This is an interesting way that you've done this. I see you using the traditional wheels style. With the little pricks, you might want to change. I'll take a look at it. Normally, it's about length of the metal reeds.
Okay. So it would be more length and working about the little spokes, I guess?
Yeah, and he's going to take it down, and he will go to the back using like these small tools that they normally use. He uses to repair certain kind of like trumpets and other instruments in the room, and he will pop it open and start working on it. And I'm gonna roll for him. That is a 14 overall. Okay. I might be able to make this a little bit nicer for you. It'll probably take me a few days, though.
A few days? I could give it. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can figure it out. Oh,
Are you sure?
I was hoping to kind of give it to somebody sooner than that, but
Mr. Kane, I'm certain that they'll enjoy the gift, especially a handmade one. It's even if it's maybe a little bit off. Sweet. And should you ever still want to improve it, have them bring it down by me. And he's going to close it up. He says, I did as much tuning as I could. And they'll hand it off to you. And it is a little bit better.
okay.
Oh,
Okay. It's definitely sounded better. Thank you. Okay, I have to go give a note away. I'm on so much things. Thank you again. I gotta go out. I'll run out to try and find Similian to go give him this letter that he told me to write. That's fine.
Similian, what are you doing? Wait, no, you're in Earthmancy.
I'm in class.
I'm actually doing class, you guys.
You're actually in class.
I'll enter the class.
Nerd.
Do not enter Vector's class. That is a bad.
Yeah.
You
More
will
detention.
not. You're gonna get cursed.
Together.
Join the club. Join it.
No, I just wait outside of Arithmancy.
Lennox, you pass Kane in the hallway. What do you say to him?
I'm just gonna punch him.
Sure. Kane, as you pass somebody in the hallway, you feel a heavy hit. Ooh, ow! Hit your gut. You immediately kind of whip around toward whoever this is, and you just see nobody.
I'm gonna go behind him.
Thieves?
I'm gonna go behind him and go.
Anybody?
What are you looking at?
What? Okay, hold on. I'm confused.
Make a Lennox, please make a stealth check again.
What the normal one or the plus?
No, it will never be normal again.
Fuck yes! There's nothing wrong with this.
That means your passive stealth is. Wait, what's your stealth on?
6.
I don't think there's such thing as passive stealth.
I mean, in theory, you have passives to all your skills.
Yeah,
19.
in theory it would be a 16. Yeah, with a 19. And Kane, what is your passive perception?
That's a 13.
You may make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
Just
that's
beat a 19.
I know. Just be a 19.
Yeah.
What is my
It's
perception?
easy. What, like it's hard?
I know, right? It's crazy what people can do. I think I'm blind. Actually, I only have 11. Yeah, I don't see anything.
You needed
can-
a
you
natural
can hear-
20 or an 18.
You can hear like this kind of whisper moving through the halls.
What?
You little bitch.
I have an urge to punch something again. I don't have time for this. I gotta go. And I'll just run down the hall. I'll just turn it right around and run.
Wow, this shit works.
And I mean, I turned right around and run. So if anyone was behind me,
Lennox, he didn't know you were there. Cool.
It's fucking awesome. I guess he's gonna bump into me, right?
Guess we'll see.
I'll punch him again when he turns around.
And Margot, do you have anything that you're doing for your free period?
I don't think so. No. Actually, yes. What period is this? Is like an actual class period, isn't it?
It's like fifth period. It's like the end of the day.
No, in that case, she's not going to do anything.
Okay. As you are heading back to the Hufflepuff common room, you can walk inside and you're able to see Nolan right now, who is working on something. He is currently reading what looks to be a Braille book, and the moment you walk in, he says, "Wilfred, for the last time, I'm not..." Wait. It's lighter than normal. Margot?
Dad, you're getting really good at that.
Practice. I'm around you guys all day. I mean, I can do it with my brother, I can do it with you.
That's fair. Is Wilfred causing trouble again?
He's just making fun of me. Wilfred likes some laughs, and sometimes he gets in the way of my studying. What are you doing at the common room so early? You doing some studying too?
Not really. I just didn't have anything else to do. Figured I'd come hang out here.
Do you want to play a game? Wizard chess?
I've never played before.
You've never played wizard chess before?
No, is it anything like Muggle chess?
From what I understand, it's exactly like Muggle chess. It's just that the pieces are animated.
That could be a lot of fun then.
Here, I'll get it set up. I'm gonna start pulling up the stuff here. Okay. Second. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna play wizard chess. This is investigation checks that are we roll until someone has 3 successes over the other. So it could possibly be it could be 3 to 6 rolls. A natural 20 counts as 2 successes, and every time somebody succeeds, they get to ask the other person a question. And if you want a cool question list, I'll send one to you for any ideas.
Absolutely.
Here, sit. Okay, so the pawns themselves, they move forward. They can move forward twice, he says, handing them, and actually, while he says this, the pieces will actually move of their own fruition. They can move twice on their first round if they start here, and should you be able to get them to the back of the board, you can replace them and transform them into anything else. Meanwhile, the rooks go up, down, left, and right. The bishops only go diagonal, and the knights move in an L shape, like so. He talks about all the pieces for you. You ready?
I think so.
All right, let's go. And investigation check.
6.
17. Immediately, his line of pawns start to slowly take over yours and starts to push into your front defense. Ooh. Here, let me think. Personally, what was your first impression of me?
That you're really nice, actually.
And let's go ahead and he says, my first impression of you was that you were a quiet soul. Somebody with maybe hidden depths.
I should just kind of nod at that.
Let's go again. Investigation.
12.
I rolled an 11. Here we go. You start to push back from that original advancement. You start, now that kind of your pawns are gone, it actually opens you up to be using your knights, your bishops, your rooks, and you move in. And you're able to kind of take over his pawns. So now the two of you are kind of on equal grounds, where nearly all of your pawns on each side are gone. Okay. Do you have a question?
She'll go, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Oh, it comes from Florian Fortescue's. My favorite one, they don't always have it all the time, but normally during Halloween, they offer pumpkin bubblegum flavor. Really, really weird, but I can't get enough of it.
Amazing.
What about you?
Butterscotch toffee.
Classic. Okay, next roll. Oh, you rolled really well.
Yeah, Margaret rolled a nat 1.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow.
He is able to take both of your rooks are out of play, and that's hard.
Do you want subscriber advantage?
It's just a game.
No, she was gonna
It's
lose
not.
anyway.
It's never a game.
What
Play
do
to
you
win.
think is your biggest stress right now?
Ooh, that's a good one. She's trying to be able to. She's gonna insight Nolan to see how much she can trust him to keep a secret.
Make an insight. Make a vibe check.
I love roll the vibe check. It's my favorite roll.
19.
How much? Sorry?
19.
Yeah, with a 19, I mean, Nolan has always been a quiet individual. He's kind of one of those people that's a part of the friend group and is definitely accepted, but often doesn't speak up. Often enjoys listening to the way that other people think and feel, but is a good friend, a quiet confidant in times of need. And so, yeah, you feel hypothetically that no one likely is to keep a secret.
She's gonna give a little sigh. She's gonna go, well, I've been getting these letters recently, but I've been trying to figure out who they're from, but I haven't had any luck yet.
I guarantee they're not from me. I don't write a whole lot of letters.
She'll kind of laugh at that. She'll like, I don't know who they could be from, though, or how they keep getting them to me.
What do they say?
She will very quietly, she'll sit closer to him, and then she'll read out the last one.
Oh, well, That's Astrophil and Stella. That one's actually kind of a famous poem.
She'll look at it. She'll like, I've really, and then
Yeah.
she'll read him the other one.
I don't recognize that one. That one sounds handmade.
She'll be like, do you have any idea who it could be from? I don't think it's anyone in our house, but
No. I don't know. What guys and girls talk to you very often? Who seems to laugh at the things that you say more? Or maybe smiles more around you?
like, and as he says that, like, it'll kind of hit her, and she'll kind of gasp. But she won't say it. She won't respond to his question.
I told you, I swear it's not me. He says. You're nice. I'm not the best with girls.
Oh, thank you. You're very nice yourself, but I think I might know who it is.
Are you gonna share with the class? And instead, you make your move?
19.
I got a 16. That's 2 successes for you so far, and 1 for him. And so you are starting to push forward into his ranks. Oh no, that's 2 successes for him, 2 successes for you.
Yes.
Yeah. So the two of you are kind of like back at the end of the board, and you have another question to ask?
Yeah, she's saying, who's your closest friend in the house, I guess.
Who's his friend? I think probably Wilfred, actually. He's always treated me like the same. In fact, even maybe a little bit insensitive, but I think it comes from a place of love. So probably Wilfred, he says. But you dodged my question earlier. If I beat you, will you tell me?
I guess.
Okay. And what happens if you win? If you win, I will owe you a favor. Can't say no. Or you can ask me any question and I have to answer truthfully.
Deal.
Okay, let's go.
$18.
You got a 16. So as you really kind of like hammer down, focus, and go through chess once again with one another, he makes one wrong move. You're able to exploit that, and within a few rounds, it's check, shit, checkmate. You watch as your piece comes in and slaughters the king and queen in their throne room, and they shatter into 1,000 little pieces. Oh, damn it. All right. I'm yours, he says.
I'm going to save my question for later.
Not a problem. And he'll put a hand out toward you.
She would definitely shake his hand.
You watch as many other people start to head into the common room here and filter into the dormitories. I better get to bed. Good luck with your less than secret admirer.
She will just smile softly at him.
From there, Jean-Francois, anything you wish to do?
It's only been like maybe 2-3 weeks since we've joined Hogwarts, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Jean-Francois is just gonna do a little tour to get himself acquainted with the land, to see get more familiar with the school and the map.
You got it. Then please make me an investigation check.
Then
10. Okay. Now let's talk about it. After 11 that, and then present, share screen. So of course, this map was made painstakingly for many years. Walking around the training grounds here, you can see much of the castle. There's a large kind of ravine that cuts the castle in two. You learn a little bit about the history of Hogwarts. You learn that long ago this castle was actually the southern grounds were the entire castle, and that they used that like big ravine as like a moat. And it wasn't until later that they wanted to expand, and so they started adding in the Oxford building, which is one of the newest buildings of them. Meanwhile, the Quad is literally one of the original Muggle castles here. So this castle stood for a very long time. By the presence of standing stones, you are able to understand that there was a pretty big druid influence in this area, and during the first years of Hogwarts, some druids came to Hogwarts itself and would learn, but there seemed to be kind of a disconnect, and druids stopped coming in here. Here's something interesting about the castle. A little bit of tidbits. The clock tower and the clock tower courtyard is actually one of the newest buildings built after the Oxford building. The Oxford building, up by the top over here, just above the staff room and whatnot, have two square towers that go up to about 5 floors up, and those are old bell towers. So they used to have the bells in them, but they don't anymore. Instead, they moved the bells into the clock tower and enchanted them. So now the clock tower, it chimes at its specific moments of the day, and it is not actually like mechanical, or you don't have to have anybody who's actually like pulling a rope. Rather, they will go off on their own. Passing through the clock tower, you can see that there is a catwalk up there that you're able to get up into, and you can see the bells themselves. Along the rim of the large cast iron bells, there is written Eldar Futhark runes, Nordic runes that surround them, which you can actually see in the movies. You learn a little bit of tidbits like the North Courtyard over here and the Astronomy Tower. You learned that the last two previous headmasters died quite closely to one another. The two headmasters back, of course, Albus Dumbledore, a large, renowned wizard back in the day. He fell out off of the observation tower right here and landed in the North Courtyard where he died. He is currently buried on grounds because they always considered Hogwarts to be his home. So he is buried out by the lake on a island, instead of being put in the dungeons like most people are that wish to be buried at Hogwarts. There is a necropolis underneath of Hogwarts, which you can find in the dungeons as the Conical Crypt. Ooh. Okay. What else here? Just thinking. You also learn on higher levels of the Oxford building in the south area here, you will see that maybe I could find it. I don't know. But over here, if you look at the higher levels, there is a head boy and head girl dormitory. So literally, if you were to become head boy or head girl, you get your own apartment.
Oh,
Yeah,
dope,
just for you.
dope, 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 dope.
It's even 2 floored. It has 2 floors to it. See anything else that I want to maybe highlight? Oh, you learn that the Great Hall was created by specifically. It was created as a connection to the main castle. It is. It was created by Helga Hufflepuff herself. She wanted a place where students could come together and enjoy good meals because she was a culinarian, and kind of form community.
Nice. Thank you. That was in depth.
Yeah. Now, no one. So that's Jean Francois. Kane. Nope, we got Kane. Lennox got Lennox. Cassie. Cassie, did you take yours yet?
She did the charm.
Or your charms? Vivian took. Vivian, did you take yours or was that last session?
That was last class
Okay.
period.
You want to take it now?
Sure. What do I do? What do I do? Let's. How much time do we have? Okay, you know what? Let me just practice divination spells.
There's one more thing I want to add to Jean Francois. If you go to the top left-hand corner of the north courtyard, and you go up a flight of stairs, you will find a small kind of museum with glass cases that have Muggle artifacts from when the castle was not owned by wizards.
Oh.
Way back in the day. And right above that is Dildro's office.
Okay.
There's like a door that's like locked.
Nice to know. Nice to know.
What'd you get?
Let
Yeah.
me grab. It is. I'm trying to do pointy, I believe.
Pointy. Okay.
All right. Oh, I'm
That's
burning
a
my
natural
inspiration on
one.
that. Burning my inspiration.
You get 2 attempts. Whenever you choose to attempt a spell on the downtime, you get 2 attempts. So Vivian, the first time that you try Appoint Me, your wand hovers above your hand and then just starts spinning violently as quickly as it possibly can until you're afraid that it's going to hit you. And you're like, stop, and it drops into your hand. Actually, no, you yell stop and it goes flying across the north courtyard.
Yeah.
You go and pick it up.
You
can try again.
There was no way that wasn't going to happen. All right. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it one more time. That's a 28.
Yeah. You have a plus 10 to your divinations. I love that.
Fuck yeah.
You have a plus 5 wisdom, eh?
No, I boosted my div.
Div only goes to a maximum of plus 5. Like all stats
Really?
go to a maximum of plus 5.
Oh my god, I never knew that. So yeah, no, never mind. That is
Okay,
27.
okay. Definitely edit, put points elsewhere if you need to, but they do only go to a maximum of plus 5.
Oh, I
That's
never
still
knew
a
that.
success anyway. So any other characters that you might have an over 5 stat, look into that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, we're good.
So that would still succeed though. And you can even upcast if you want. Upcasting, so regular point me points north. It's a compass. Your wand on your hand will come up and point north. But if you upcast, you can target an item that is familiar to you.
Okay. So, what is an object that's familiar to me? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Literally anything.
Yeah, it literally means like any object you are familiar with, it would point towards it.
If
Pretty
the
sure.
object is only distinguished by like ownership, that doesn't really work either, because you're like, I want to find Brett's desk. No. It's not going to, because really what it is, it's just a desk, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Unless you are super familiar with Brett's desk. You've sat at Brett's desk, felt it, understand that it has some gum that's put underneath of it. If you have a good understanding of that specific object, then yeah, you can target Brett's desk. But that's just some understanding of the limitations of the spell.
Can you do like research on an object and then cast it? Like if you were able to get a picture or understand it that way?
You can always target a just general things. Like let's say I want to know where the nearest book is. It will point to the nearest book. You know, so you can target general objects, but you just won't get a specific thing. And it has to be something that you have seen before.
Mm.
So you can't just research necessarily. Do you want to target any object?
Nah. We'll just like
the spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon.
Can she?
What was that thing you stole from your headmistress again?
No, that's gone. It's inanimate, just conjurous. It was gone. It's gone by now. I think that only lasts like an hour.
Yeah, we go back. You conjured something from
Maxime's office.
I
Yeah.
mean, you can still technically find where it's at.
It's
well,
in
didn't
France.
you change it? Didn't you write something on it?
She
and
wanted
then, send it back.
Well, she originally tried Orchideus, and a bunch of thorns grew on her desk. And when she inanimatus conjurus this item, she put like a little crown of thorns on it. But you said it wouldn't go back because it would kind of abuse the parameters of the spell, and you would not be able to write your way out of that one.
I guess it would, unfortunately.
Because people could just tie notes to stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, tying something to it. Meanwhile, I guess it would be different if you're literally writing on the object. I don't know.
I don't think it would be part of the object, so it wouldn't go back with it.
I could destroy the object essentially, but
you could
not.
You could
not
take
you
someone's
cut
shit,
it in half or something.
destroy it, and it'll send it back destroyed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's a dangerous spell. Now that you said that, just destroy all of your ex's stuff and just one by one.
Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
last thing of the day
fine.
for the rest of our session here, we've got Defense Against the Dark Arts. You guys are looking at your last class of the next day, so it is a new day. And normally it says astronomy, but today that has changed. Instead, it says Defense Against the Dark Arts, 5th floor, Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. Professor Rojas. Huh. So you walk in, and you feel a little odd. You can see the room is empty as always, and Professor Rojas is standing with a calm grin. She watches as everybody kind of pools into the room, and there's something behind her that you can't quite see, standing tall. Today, we're going to be putting the wands away, just in a moment. Today's class will test each of you in a way that may be difficult for some students to come to terms with. Boggarts, sometimes called boogeymen by muggles, are magical beasts which may spawn in dark, confined spaces, such as a closet, wardrobe, shadowy basements, or the underside of a bed. And when she says that, you're able to see what's behind her. There's a wardrobe behind her. But what does a boggart look like? She says. Anyone?
Cassie will raise her hand.
I'll raise my hand. I don't know if she'll see me, but I'll raise my
All
hand.
right. I'm actually, for this one, I'm just going to call upon the first person I saw, and that was between Vivian and Lennox. That was like right there with the hands up.
But can
So
you
I'm
really
just gonna
see
go-
Lennox?
Can
Oh!
Oh,
You're
my God.
correct!
What's her
Oh,
perception? What's Rojas's perception? Can she see me?
Roll a stealth check.
Wow.
It's a new day. Add +1, so you now have a +11 onto your stealth.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It's gonna get worse.
Oh no.
You're not going to be able to break this
This is
soon
this is
enough.
death.
Why would I want to?
No.
'Cause no one
We're
knows
not
you're
going to be
there
able to.
no more.
You're not going to be any kind of.
20. Not
you get?
natural. I got a
20?
unnatural 20, yes.
Rolled an 8 on the die. She doesn't see you. You are marked absent for this class.
Oh, and you get tanked. Your grades get tanked.
It's not going to matter if
Fuck.
I don't exist.
Your grade goes down to a P. Anyway.
You're going to end up rolling a new character.
Hey, does anyone know where Lennox is? I didn't even see him at breakfast.
Probably
Or dinner.
Margot is the only one that can actually see Lennox. 'Cause their
I'm going to
perception
flick
is
Rate a
insane.
dick in the air. Nobody knows.
That dick is also subject to the effects of the curse.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Anything you do is going to.
Witches. Wow, that brings a lot more into.
Yeah,
for
if you
good.
think.
But it'll be bad for
No.
everybody else.
So Cassie, you asked that question, and Wilfred's like, well, it looked like his room was still messy this morning.
Oh, wonderful. He off getting into trouble again.
Wow. I didn't know I was messy. Jeez. Teardrop.
And she calls upon Miss LeFay. I'm not giving you the answer.
It doesn't look like anything, if I recall. It doesn't really have a. It takes the shape of your greatest fear.
Correct. A boggart has no set size, shape, or true physicality, meaning that anything you see come out of that closet cannot hurt you. Remember that. If things get bad, I will intervene. You're going to make us fight one, Sadie says. No, I'm going to make you confront that which you fear. It's an important part of defense against dark arts. For a boggart shapeshifts into the thing you fear most. Worry not, students. A simple spell can turn even the scariest of boggarts into the silliest of tricks. Anyone know its name?
Can't put his hand up.
History magic check. Sim gets a D4.
Free of magic. Oh.
No. Oh, that is such a no. That is a nat 1 no.
14. Oh, and I get a D4 because I'm so smart. I forgot.
You get a D4 for raising your hand.
15.
15, Sim? Did 15 win? Or who got the highest?
I think I did.
15 1. I got a nat 1.
Mr. Sky, might you know the spell's name? Do you know it?
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous, precisely. Everyone, make a line, and we'll begin, she says. And from the back of class, you can see a large gramophone pull out into the space. And I've got hot licorice to throw your way.
actually.
I'll put it in chat here.
Did you see my message?
I saw it. Okay, so I recommend playing that. It's only 3 minutes long, though, so I recommend right-clicking and looping it. But past this, we're going to kind of make a line here. So you guys need to tell me where you are fitting in that line. If you're going by the front, if you're going in the middle, if you're going in the back. Or if you're maybe standing by a friend of yours or something like that. So, where's everybody?
Kane's gonna go right to the farthest back as possible.
Farthest back as possible. Okay, you will be fighting some people for that position. Anyway.
Come at me, I'll fight him.
Put him on, put him on.
I would just be standing next to Kane at this point.
Okay. Sin.
Oh, here's that letter. I'll hit him a note too.
Other people? Jean-Francois?
Jean-Francois will, seeing the large fight in the back, he's going to try to go just at the lower middle. A little bit ahead of the fight in the back.
Okay. Cassie?
She doesn't know how she feels about this, so she'll kind of go in the middle.
Okay. Vivian?
Hey, Similine?
Yes.
Real quick. Hey, I don't know what's gonna come out that thing, and I really don't. I figure you know it, so I'm gonna call that IOU. Can you go to the first, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay.
Making Sim go first. Okay.
I'm
First
actually
in line,
interested,
just before him.
Before him. Okay.
No, I know. I want first in line. I need him to know.
Oh, you're.
I need to know what
IOU.
his fears are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Vivian?
Where's Morgan in this line? Yeah.
Morgan is kind of near the front.
I'll go kind of near
He's
the
a few
front. then.
back. He seems pretty fucking nervous. Okay. And so you are going right after him. Okay. And Margot.
Margot's probably gonna go. She'll stand behind Nolan.
Okay. Behind Nolan. Nolan is a little bit in the middle, so I will go Margot. Okay. All right, and we may as well get it out now. I'm going to list off all of the people here, and I want you guys to tell me if any of them that you want to see, because it can take some time to get through everybody. So if you don't care about people's fears, who cares? But so I'm gonna start naming names, and if anybody's like, I want to see that one, just tell me. Macy, Nagini. Wait, whoops.
Whoa, is that a
Don't worry
spoiler?
about that. Yeah, I said the wrong thing. Don't worry about that. There's Nolan, Rin.
Let's go with Ren.
Okay. Delilah. Wilfred.
I don't want to see Wolford.
Okay. Juniper. Saoirse.
Yes, I want to see her.
Okay. Brett.
Yes.
Okay. Janice. Nobody. Reese. Billy.
Yes. Yes, Therese.
Yes, to Reese. Okay. And I'm guessing we want to see Billy's.
Yeah.
Okay. Drusilla.
Yes.
Oh, Yes, okay. Put that. Taylor. Yep. Ted. Ernesia.
Yes.
Ernesia, was that a yes also for Ernesia?
Yes.
Ted? Okay.
Yes.
Gemma. Okay. Levi.
I feel like his is gonna be some like weird hentai stuff, but yes.
No, absolutely not.
It's his
He's
browser
already
history.
traumatized. The internet has traumatized him. Nate. Darcy. Logan. Sam. Sally.
Sorry, could we get Nate?
Yep, totally. Boop, boop. And Sadie.
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
Yes.
that's a
We'll do
yes.
Sadie. Yeah.
All right, all right. So we've already got boom, boom, and good there. And so we'll put Nate up in front of me. And the other Morgan. Okay, okay. Just making this up here. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I think I'm ready. Let's do this. So, as everybody pulls back away from the place, trying to get into their little spots, Sim steps up toward the very front of class, and you can see a look of recognition look over Professor Rojas's face. Well, Mr. Sky, I see we have a brave one here. Surprised you weren't put into Gryffindor, she says, and a few people start laughing at that. Take a step up to the front, please.
I will step up.
All right. Remember, ridiculous. It's a quick flick. All right? Ridiculous. Say it with me. Come on.
Ridiculous.
No. Ridiculous.
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 Well, good enough. Let's see. And she'll flick her wand out as the music begins to play, and you can see that wardrobe suddenly gets pulled forward toward you, and the door opens up.
I have an honest to God
Slowly
question.
opening. Uh-huh.
The way I've just made this character is that he just doesn't understand very well, like fear. And I don't really know if he would fear anything particular. Like, he just... It's like, if it's gonna kill him, it's gonna kill him. But it honestly doesn't, like, nothing... Does that make sense?
Okay. So
I
in
don't know
order
what
to
would
see
come
if
out.
that is true, or if you need to dig deeper, I'll have you make a charisma save.
Okay.
Actually, no, in this idea, normally for fear effects, it is a wisdom save.
Wisdom? Alright. 20.
Charisma is more so.
18.
Literally 20?
On the dial. Yeah, 20,
20.
30, 20. 18 on the die.
Not
That's
understanding
hilarious.
fear.
Yeah, Sim, you take a step forward, and as the door softly opens, you can see darkness begin to pool out of that door, and something is definitely within it. You can see something whip out of the door and into the space in front of you. And it literally goes right up to you, and you can see this whirling mass of black smoke. You're looking out at it. You put your hand up toward it, unsure, and it spins. And spins. And spins. Well, Mr. Sky, I think you're good.
I'll cast Ridiculous.
There's no need.
Oh.
She says, looking at it. It's not turning into anything.
Oh, well, I've never examined one of these before.
You can see
But it's
people in
very interesting.
Gryffindor, their like jaws drop.
Kane, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Can I
No,
touch
I'm
it?
not going over there. No.
Can I touch the boggart?
You put your hand out, and it retracts away from your hand and goes back into the wardrobe, and the door kind of bumps shut.
And
Oh, let's
that's
have
why
a
I
round of applause for Mr. Sky.
I'm just gonna walk back next to Kane.
As
That
you
was
walk back, you
interesting.
get like an eye from Rojas.
All right, that wasn't as helpful as I thought it was. Nothing?
Next up is Nate. All right. He takes a step forward, and the door immediately opens up again. You can see someone step down and kind of fix his robe and his tie, and you can see it is Nate staring at Nate. Little odd. He looks forward. Nate currently is wearing like one of those large, wide brim witch's caps. You've never seen him wear that ever in a day in his life, as it's not currently a part of the school uniform. And Nate's like, "What, Professor? What is this?" "I don't know. It's your boggart." He looks back. "Oh, hey, you're me." They both say, pointing at each other. "That's weird. Well, you look a little different." "What do you mean?" "Well, I mean, you have your hair." And he's going to pull back the hat, and you can see Nate's head is just squeaky clean, with like it has like shine on top of it, polished, no hair at all. You can hear a, "Come on, ridiculous!" And he's going to flick out his wand. He's going to attempt ridiculous. That's a natural 20. That thing gets blown back. It blows back and hits the back cabinet and turns into a sparkling array of glitter that goes down onto the ground. Wonderful, Nate. Wonderful. To the back, please. He keeps going. And up next is Rin, who looks a little bit nervous, but she's like, okay. Just finding Nate, clicking him. Rin. You can see all of those sparkles that are going down suddenly whir into a whipping like sphere, and coming out of it is somebody kind of like coughing. They have a long black robe on right now. Are you okay? Rin, it's not real. And as she goes over toward it, you can see the hood comes up, and it's Rin's face covered in boils and pimples, and one of them pops open, spewing like little bits of pus onto the floor. Oh! And she starts to kind of like heave she's, help me, and she's immediately going to try casting ridiculous. Oh, 18, that's good for her. Ridiculous! And you watch as her entire body just suddenly swells up into like a balloon and pops with like rubber that flies everywhere. Okay, that's Rin. After Rin, as she takes this heavy sigh, "Oh, I did it!" She steps back to the class. Wilfred yells over toward her, "Good job!" Gives her a clap. And after that, we got Brett, who walks up. Brett takes a step into the space, and as all these like pieces of rubber are lying around all around him, you can see they begin to turn black, seeping down into the floor, and a large circular space around him becomes nothing but dark void, except for a little hole where he is standing, and you see suddenly like a perspective change. It creates, as you can see over the edge of the hole when people are looking, a long chasm abyss. Oh, Professor, He's yelling out toward Rojas. You can do it! You can do it, Brett! Come on! And people start to cheer out for him. Come on, Brett! You can do it! Okay. He has a fear of heights, which he was trying to deal with earlier yesterday. That's going to be a 14! That's a success! Ridiculous! He casts down, and underneath of him, that large circular black hole rolls up as if it's a carpet, and then goes upright and begins to bounce left and right. Oh, oh! He takes one step fervently forward. Okay, and he's going to walk to the back of class. Thank you, Mr. Brett. Okay. After Brett, anyone else I want to put in right now? After Brett, we have Taylor, who goes up. She's standing next to Ernisia. Taylor walks forward, and the boggart, this kind of like this bouncing piece of fabric, goes straight suddenly and becomes a long wand, well hewn and polished and carved, and it is able to flick around in the space, creating wonderful, spectacular effects. Little like red sparks that fly around the people. Everyone is kind of oohing and awing at it, and then you can see a crack form in it, and a snap of the entire wand. You can see actual, like, a gasp of fear from Taylor, which you probably have never seen before, and she's going to attempt and fails to cast Ridiculous. And she's going to kind of, like, cry a little bit. And she's going to go to the back of class. Oh, all right, Miss Moreno. Ernisia, you're next. Jeez, Taylor. And, Ernisia will walk forward. And that broken piece of wood that's still sitting there, as soon as she walks forward, roots together and changes. You can see what looks to be Ernisia hovering about 50 feet above the... Well, not 50, but, like up in the ceiling area. What are you doing? You can see Ernisia is standing up on the banister up here, looking down, and jumps. And you can see, as she hits the ground, her leg goes, like, just right on the ground and snaps. Oh! Ridiculous! She will cast out. And is successful. And so you can see, as that, like, leg has snapped, and, this Ernisia kind of cries out in pain, is immediately hit by a spell, and she turns into the wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Yes.
Okay.
I love it.
That is Ernisia. After Ernisia, we have... he was called for. Did anyone want to hear Levi's? I don't think so, right? No one cared. Oh,
I did.
Ted? You did? Okay. Levi is next. He'll say, "Good job, Ernisia. Thank you." Bit gruesome, wasn't it? Shut up, she says, and goes to the back. He walks forward with a smile, and he looks out at this walking inflatable arm flailing tube man, and you can see suddenly a large wind is caught by it, and it detaches from the bottom like air engine, flies around the room, and returns back into the actual wardrobe. Huh. I guess it was too afraid of me, he says. And then you can see the door that is still half open. Something like a little head pops out of the door. A tiny animal. A rat. Oh. Yes. I mean, I don't like them. I'm not, like, scared of them. You can see about 50 of them begin to crawl over each other, squeaking and squealing as they make their way out toward him. You can see highest pitched, girliest sort of scream, and he will cast and fails to cast ridiculous, and he can't get it out. Rojas instead will cast ridiculous, she says, and the entire horde of rats that are making their way to him meld together and turn into one large rubber snake. People start to laugh. You'd be scared too, Levi says. Goes to the back of the room.
That is such a valid fear, though.
It is, though.
The wave over rats.
And then after him is Morgan. You're on deck, Vivian. Wish me luck, he says.
Good luck.
Okay.
You will do fine.
He steps
Words
up
of
to the plate.
encouragement.
Okay.
The one that she gets for having a hot +0 in charisma.
He takes it forward. All right, let's see what you got, he says. And the kind of like a rubber hose snake that's there on the ground suddenly forms larger, but does not change form. Rather, it turns into a large, long, green-spotted boa constrictor. It puts its head up as it looks out at him, and then begins to come out directly at him. Anyone who is pureblood or has lived the majority of their life in the Wizarding world may make a history check.
There's no point in me doing it right now. But
There's no point of you
What
doing
kind
it.
of roll?
Just for understanding. Thank you. It's a history check. See if you know what's up.
History of magic or
Yeah, history of magic.
Cool. Oh, that's a nat 1. Ouch.
Yeah, Sim, you don't recognize there or anything.
let me give it a try here. Ten.
Okay. Still nothing, Lennox. Anyone else?
Fair enough.
I rolled a 5, so no.
Okay, no one knows what. He goes, no, and he starts walking backwards as the thing is coming over to you. He bumps into you, Vivian, and Rolla says, "Oh, absolutely not!" And she will cast out ridiculous at it. Ridiculous, and it becomes a balloon. It jumps out toward him, and it midair becomes a long rubber balloon that starts to twist itself into a balloon dog that starts to drift up into the ceiling.
Vivian places her hands on his shoulders.
Oh, my. Oh, okay. It's not real. Stop. You can hear some people laughing at him from behind you.
You're okay.
Gemma's laughing. Okay. That is no. I mean, that's Morgan.
Tell him to shut up. Everyone's scared of something, except Simon.
Except Sim, obviously.
Sim just doesn't know fear, really. Has no concept of it.
Yeah, Sim is
We'll
very
change it.
quiet and seems to just be staring at the cabinet, not responding to anyone.
And next is Vivian. All right, Miss LaFay, it's your turn.
Vivian steps forward. The balloon animal gently drifts lower and lower, and then it slowly inflates until it pops into a swirl of dark black smoke that coalesces, spins, and then flattens almost imperceptibly and stretches out in front of her. And you see the space around it wrinkle and then split open to reveal a giant eye that stares straight at her.
Oh, that's terrifying. I love that.
She's gonna try to cast Ridiculous.
Okay. You may do slash attempt. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Or just roll for it. I don't know if you're using the bot or not.
I am not using the bot. And that is a charm. So that would be this. As a
Nice.
23.
Mm-hmm. Tell us, how do you feel staring at this thing before you cast?
The fear is in knowing it can see her and knowing it can know her.
Do you feel almost a familiarity with this thing that is deeply uncomfortable? You raise your wand in front of you. Ridiculous. And as you do so, what is funny to you? What happens to this like slitted eye?
It sort of like expands and then pops into a shower of googly eyes.
They all come all down. There's 1,000 little googly eyes rolling around the ground. Wonderful, Miss LaFay, wonderful! And there's some people kind of clap around with you as well. To the back, please.
And then walks back. Yep.
Okay. As you go back there, you can see Brett.
You too.
Morgan's like, you did better than me.
Well, I don't much like snakes either.
You can now hear Wilfred up at the front as those googly eyes coalesce together into a long form. You see a man with very handsome features, dark black hair that is like well combed back, with kind of a coif on one side. He wears long kind of ministry striped robes, and he has a badge on his side. He also wears horn-rimmed glasses, much like Wilfred, as if he's staring into some kind of older mirror. Wilfred kind of falters. What? This is, this isn't real, Mr. Wilfred. You can see the man turn toward him. Wilfred. You're such a disgrace. And Wilfred, gets a little pissed off at that. Ridiculous! And will cast out for a natural 20.
Nice.
You guys watch as a flash comes out of his wand and hits this man. You can hear like a very hearty laugh come out of this man's face. You can see the face is like pulled back into like a terrible smile, kind of actually more scary for most people. His face looks like porcelain on it. You can see the man pull out his robes and like you can see fanged frisbees and fizzing whizbees and like little pygmy puffs jumping around the place coming out of the darkness of his robes, and his head begins to twist entirely 360 degrees while it's also rotating and raising like it's on some kind of corkscrew, and it gets higher and higher until the man comes up and takes off his hat. And out of the hat, you can see fireworks explode around the room. Wilfred's laughing heartily, and much of the class is either also laughing or deeply disturbed by what he thinks is funny. Okay. That's Wilfred. Okay, after Wilfred, we've got Saoirse. Saoirse stepping forward. Good job, Will. Good job. You can see that man turns into a swirling mass of cloud that softly drifts through the space, and you can see a soft green light emanate from within it as you guys can see a coiling skull open up its lower jaw, and out of it a snake comes down and coils underneath. This is the Dark Mark. Rojas looks, should I? No! And she's going to just barely succeed. Ridiculous. And that thing will explode into a large sunrise that grows into the space. You can hear some people cheer out, "Yes, Saoirse!" I see your kind of smile. Okay, she leaves. After her, Cassie.
All right. This should be fun. The swirling vortex is going to kind of coalesce and reform into like it's almost an exaggerated vision of something, but it's clearly some kind of a wizard in dark robes. But he kind of like think of a wizard robe version of Men in Black.
Okay.
He's got a wand, and he looks like he's coming for something with such great purpose. And Cassie actually just starts to shake a little bit as this thing comes at her.
You can see this man as behind him a duplicate starts walking off on one side and another one in the other. They are currently holding their wands at the ready, and you can see on their side they have heavy manacles that are ruined on the side.
They also
you can
have
see young children that are being pulled with them that are held in those cuffs.
and they also have badges on them that clearly say Makuza.
Makuza. Okay.
And
Ridiculous.
she's gonna try. We're gonna see how this goes here. If I can do the bot channel here. No attempt. Whew. 16.
You're rolling in bot again?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. 16, that is a success. And so as you cast out Ridiculous at your assailants, and you can see them all turn towards you as you pull out your wand. You can hear someone yell. One of them runs out toward you. Ridiculous! You look away and cast, and what happens to these three men as they come running at you?
Suddenly, you see Prissy on his hind legs, wearing a pink tutu and point shoes. Think of Fantasia, the ballet dancing hippos, but it's Prissy.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Dun, 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 dun.
Exactly.
Fucking love that.
I love that.
Inspiration, Cassie.
No.
That one was good.
Would I know if that was a specific event with my ability to remember like mostly everything I've read?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Not a specific event.
No.
Jean-Francois.
Something you'll have to ask Cassie about.
Yep. Jean-Francois, you're up.
The swirling vortex will zoop back into the closet, and the closet doors clamor shut. After a moment or two, the scent of freshly baked bread and cookie starts to emit from that closet, and the door opens slightly, and out comes um, a man and a woman in their early 40s. The woman appears to be of Asian descent with jet black hair, and the man has a lighter complexion, dark brown hair, a mustache, and a little fuzz. Um, they start walking towards Wade. I mean Jean-Francois, and she says,
Wait.
"Jean-Francois, reviens. Come home, sweetie. We miss you." And Jean-Francois looking at her and him, his eyes kind of like really wide-eyed, steps forward to grab her hand, and just before you can grab it, it starts to wrinkle, and the woman's face and the man's face start to wrinkle as well, and from their scalp to the ends of their hair, it starts to go gray, and mole spots begin to appear, and they start hunching over more and more so.
Wow. And you watch as they turn into literal like dust.
Basically, they get old, as we all do. What is the spell? This is the
Ridiculous.
DAD. Sorry, what am I rolling
I
for?
forget.
It's a charisma.
It's ridiculous.
It's charms.
It's a
It's
charm
charms.
spell.
It's a
so-
charms
Charms.
plus dex.
Charms plus deck.
Is there a yeah, no, there's a command for that spell. Ethan.
That's a success. And as they begin to turn down into dust, ridiculous, ridiculous. And what happens to them?
It's not as well. I guess it's depending on how they go back. The dust coalesces into back to their usual form. Were at 40, and then the man pulls out a small little clown car, puts it on the ground, and says, "Okay, honeys, see you during the break." And both of them get into the clown car and then like drive back out.
And they are able to go around the class, and then they hit the side of the wardrobe and actually like crash their car into it, kind of comically. And you can see them, the both of them get out of the car now, much smaller than they were, like only like a foot tall, and they're like, and they're starting to argue with one another. It's very funny.
This wasn't fun. This wasn't fun, miss. He says as he walks towards the back of the class.
Is Jean Francois. After him, we have Billy, who's now up. You can see she's like holding her wand with two hands, and Drusilla is trying to push her forward. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, Bill, you can do it. Reese is behind her. She's going to walk forward, and the two they turn and look toward Billy. And the two of them get back in the car and go into the wardrobe itself. Okay, they're gone. I think I can go now. Not yet, she says. Billy looks back toward the wardrobe, and out of the wardrobe you can see a older woman. A woman in a long blue dress, who is currently holding a like champagne glass right now. Looks like she is kind of stumbling over herself just a tiny bit, and she has blonde hair, short blonde hair that has been put up and pinned at the back. She looks down toward Billy. Billy's like, "Oh no. You filthy muggle-born bastard," she says, and Billy, ridiculous, will cast her spell out for a film. Ridiculous, she says, and the spell. You listen to me when I'm talking to you, she says, and takes another sip of her drink and smashes it on the floor. And Roja says, "That's quite enough." And she's going to cast She's going to cast Ridiculous at it. And this woman becomes a large hippo. It's bright pink. All right. Billy, to the back, please. Okay, she says. Good job, Billy. That was not good, Reese says. I know. Drusilla walks forward. And that woman looks down at her. You can see it changes, whirling into the space, and out of it, a long, dark robe comes down. You can see a white, pale face. You can see short, black hair that points up just a little bit, and these like crimson red eyes. It wipes blood that currently runs down its the side of its mouth and stains its current shirt. And it will just simply look at her, and she does not like the sight of it in one bit. She will cast Ridiculous. Actually, that's a natural one.
Oh no.
She starts to hyperventilate, and Reese, instead, seeing this, is going to grab her, put her behind him, and step up as the thing takes a step forward toward him. It stops. And you watch as the entire man changes into a different man. A little bit darker skin, more tanned, what looks to be like Indian features, and has kind of a short brown hair that is matted, wet. He is currently perspiring quite a bit, and his hair is like slowly a little bit over his eyes right here. And the man has like thick mutton chops that come down to about the chin, and you can see it go. Come here, and the man puts his arm out like this, and you can see long claws come out of his fingers, and Reese will instead cast Ridiculous. And he succeeds, not normally. Instead, he doesn't say anything. He goes and casts out numbers into the air and pushes out toward it as it is flown backward, and you can see it fly up into the space, whirl around, and change into a stork. Gotcha, baby! It says, flying back into the space, and drops down a quiet piece of fabric that holds something. The fabric goes away, and all it is a watermelon. Oh, must have gotten lost in the mail, it says. Okay. You can hear the class laugh at that, and Reese laughs a little bit too. And you can see him take Drusilla's hand, and the two of them will go to the back. Thank you, she says. I'll mention it. And next is Nolan, who is, of course, in front of Margot. Margot, you're on deck. Nolan takes a step forward, and that stork looks out at him. Odd one you are. Let's see. It will whip around into that like black mass, and you watch as it continues to spin and to spin and to spin, just like Sin. You're good, Mr. Nolan. Oh, cool, Nolan says, and he is going to put his hand to his heart here, kind of rub something on his chest, and go out to the back. And Nolan gives like a thumbs up toward Margot. You got this, Margot. Take a D4.
Nice.
So Margot, paint me this picture.
I sent it to you in chat.
Oh, you did? Okay. Really? I love that so much. The whipping amount of black smoke continues again and again and again and again until it finally comes to a stop. And it flies up into the ceiling, and then out of the ceiling, you all can feel something hit the ground and shakes everything. A huge, towering, monstrous, giant chicken.
Oh,
It looks down toward you and pats. And grabbing to move out of the way of it.
Yeah, Margot's eyes get wide, and like you see that she kind of freezes as kind of like tears start to well up in her eyes.
oh,
And she takes a breath and she's like, "Ridiculous."
And roll it with the
And
D4.
find the thing.
$18 is a success. Oh, even higher. Nice. 22. And you can see that all is left after you cast out toward it is you can see only feathers start to fall down. The actual chicken itself has become incredibly small, shriveled, de-feathered, and is walking around with two large red shoes. No! 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 I was beautiful! It says. And it's got like the little
And, like,
plucked arms.
Mario will walk back to the classroom, and like her hands are slightly shaking still.
Good job, Margot. After that, we have no. See if I've missed anybody so far. Boom, boom. Okay, last person. In front of you, Sim, is Sadie. Oh, not Sim. I meant to say Kane.
Okay. Okay.
She'll take a step forward, and you are able to see the little chicken running around with its big red shoes shrinks. Sadie looks forward. You can see a tiny little spider. And you can see it kind of has like a very large thorax. Oh, that sounds comfortable, she says. And then the thorax pops as thousands of little spiders come raining down all around the main thoroughfare here. She doesn't know where to cast. It's going to be ridiculous. She casts ridiculous, and you can see a large white light burl out from around her as the spiders are coming down toward her. They all are affected as one. They are pulled back together to create a large clump of spiders that you can see come down to the ground, and in the space in front of her, a large boot is created and squashes them. She's gonna turn around. All right. You've all done very, very well for our last one of the day. And I think before Kane goes, Lennox, if you wish to at least be up around where Kane is, can we at least see what yours is?
Yes.
All right.
Let me get a picture of it so y'all know, because I don't think most
We
people
got a picture?
know.
Now, of course, the boggart just changes for no reason to most people.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
I'll roll a new. Ooh. Lennox, you may roll a new stealth check, by the way.
Cool. Love that. It's
The
still
bogger
11.
doesn't even know he's there.
Uh, 22.
22. God.
He's
Yep.
rolling so
She did
low
not
too.
roll. She did not roll high enough to meet it. Anyway.
Cool. Okay, so picture's not found. Y'all watch Fantastic Beasts, right? Where to
Yeah.
find them? Like 1, 2,
Yeah.
and 3. Remember the
Yeah.
adult chillin'?
The what?
The adult chillin', and like
Yeah.
the beginning of
Oh,
the
the
Yes.
chillin', yeah.
The one
That's
that
his
produces
fear.
visions.
You're afraid of chillins?
That's funny.
That's why that
They're
mark's on
like
his
the
neck.
purest creatures on the
Such a
planet.
specific.
That's
That's
why there's a mark on his neck.
fear.
That's
That
what
was
that
really-
scar's from.
A puff skin.
Like,
Oh.
literally the purest thing on the planet tried to attack you.
Yep.
How you're even that creatures said his vibes awful.
Oh boy.
The only good thing
So
to
Kane,
do
you go to
for-
step forward, but before you even really take that second step, the boggart changes, and really, like the adult chillin', like that's not.
I can't, like, I'm on Google Images right now. The only thing that shows up is like that old drawing picture from the wiki.
Mm.
Unless
It starts with a Q.
Oh yeah. I was
Here.
pronunciation.
This will help. This is a chillin'. So it's like a scaled deer.
Yeah, the
These
adult
large
version of that.
eyes, and it turns into that in front of you, and you can see the boggart is going to make a perception check.
What?
Yep, it sees you, and he starts walking over toward you, Lennox, and wherever you are in the classroom. You start kind of walking back like, you don't see me, you don't see me.
Mrs. Rojas, I'm not scared of this.
That's on. And Lennox,
It's not
will you
even
roll
coming towards
ridiculous?
me.
I will roll a ridiculous, yeah.
It's not even walking towards me.
Slash attempt. I will. How do? Oh my god, I can't even spell. RD. Duties. Okay. 7.
7. Ridiculous. And you can't get out the words very well because they keep getting muffled. Your spell fails, and you start running, like screaming through the space. Everybody make a perception check. This is against 22.
Oh, I can't even hit that.
Yeah, same. I'll
I
try.
won.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure, right?
Oh
Like
my
that
God.
20 that?
Yes. Nat 20.
Margot
oh my god, 2
and
nat
Kane.
20s.
23. Wait, what was the?
I got. Oh, that's a
22 is the
-1,
DC, so yeah, you got it.
I nat 20, but I don't even need for something I can't even get. That's great.
No, Kane, nat 20 automatically succeeds.
automatically
It doesn't
succeed. Yeah,
matter
you
if
automatically
you don't
succeed.
meet the
The
DC.
UCO.
So, Margot, Kane, and Jean-Francois, you can hear this distant... And you can
We couldn't
see
even
just
hear
kind of
that.
like this blur of a person Lennox? You can see him running back to like the back door because he can't do anything, and Rojas isn't here to help him. And he runs right past Kane.
Oh, okay.
You
As
can see
run-
this thing like galloping through the space, and you kind of push out in front of it because you can see him, and you want to make sure that he's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd want to go like in between it.
And what does it turn into?
So it started turning to a mist. It goes like it would float. It would turn into a little. How would I say puppet stage? It like that.
A hand puppet stage.
Pretty much, the curtains open, and all you see is a really poorly made cane puppet and a McGonagall puppet. A McGonagall puppet's. Yeah, a McGonagall puppet. Oh,
A McGonagall.
Basically, as the McGonagall puppet is talking, he's like, "Mr. Moss, I regret to inform you, but you're no longer good enough to stay at Hogwarts. You must be leaving immediately." And Kane, I'm just like, "Wait, what?" Kane's freaking out. The neck it closes and backs up. You see Kane, and then you see everybody else's puppets in the class. And the Kane puppet walks up. He's like, "Hey guys, is there a problem?" And everyone just looks. Is like, "You don't go here anymore, Kane. Why are you here?" And you see Billy, and he's like, "You guys would still hang out with me, right? Even if I don't go to Hogwarts." And Billy would go up and he's like, "Sorry, Kane. If you're not at Hogwarts, we can't really be friends." Kane will
really have enough time.
Yeah. Kane will fall back onto his butt and just kind of push back. Closes. Next scene, you see Lennox there. Lennox puppet. Kane, you're kind of useless to me now, buddy. You got to get out of here. You can't stay here.
Oh,
This is like
You're fucking
emotionally damaging.
Stupid.
You're a fucking
Learn to
loser.
read. What?
And lastly, the scene closes, and a puppet that looks. It's two puppets. One's Kane puppet we've known through the story, and the last one looks like Kane, but his hair's shorter. He's about the same size, like just really his hair shorter. And all you hear from that Kane puppet is, "You can't. You're a failure. You can't even go to school. You can't come back home, bro. You got to go away." And Kane's just frightened. He's like, "What? Like, no, that's not true. It's not going to happen. It can't be."
Kane, you are none of those things. You don't even listen to that. And Cassie will give him words of encouragement.
Yeah, I'm not like that, and I'll try ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're just ridiculous right out of there.
I'm not useless. I'm good. Minus. It is. Oh, it's a charms roll. I just realized how bad this may be.
Charms plus dexterity.
This may not be good.
But you also have the words of encouragement too.
Yeah.
You saying hi to everybody? Saying, good luck, Kane.
Oh,
It doesn't
luck,
matter.
no, I'll give you my my
It's.
last
I think it'd be fine. Actually, I think you saved it. I think this would be much funnier.
Okay, sure.
I don't make it.
Kane, you
that's an
cast.
8 total.
You're right. Ridiculous. And the puppets grow larger and turn real. Kane, learn to read. You can see like a extra large kind of exaggerated form of Lennox who pulls over you. Stupid. You can see other people that are pulling out of there too, and they're all just like warp out of the very opening of the little curtains in the puppet theater here. Ridiculous, Rojas says, and they all get sucked back inside. The puppet theater folds itself inward, falls down, and all you can see is a bunch of socks laying there. A broom shows up and will sweep them into the broom cupboard before it goes in itself, and the door closes. Rojas runs over, latches it, and says, "Thank you very much. Good job, everyone. You've all done such a great job today. I do want to see the essay about this on Monday. Everything you've learned in this class, Monday," she yells out as people start to leave class, uncomfortable with perhaps some of the things that they've seen here today.
Can I stay and have a quick talk with Rojas?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'll do that.
Because
Next
that is the end of the session.
I'm gonna give Sim my little note too before I leave. I gotta go
I got
think.
that.
Awesome.
All
Yeah,
right.
just write that down for time.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's episode with all the different fears
Yeah.
and different things that we did with one another. It's been wonderful role play the whole day. So thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you so much, guys, for watching, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Thanks,
Thank
everyone. See
you.
you next week.
Bye.